You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Crackerjack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily.
This is Long Island Ducks Baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one flag away from the championship.
Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bust up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play, and the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch, and for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. Swung on and missed for strike three. The Long Island Ducks have come to Texas, and they'll be bringing the trophy back home to Long Island. The Long Island Ducks are the 2019 Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
Live from Clipper Magazine Stadium in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. It's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. And tonight, the Lancaster Barnstormers host the Long Island Ducks in the second game of a three-game midweek series. Well, hello again, everyone. This is Mike Moore, and we thank you so much for tuning into Ducks baseball across the globe at liducks.com, on youtube.com/ducksbaseball, and Facebook Live, making us a part of your Wednesday evening entertainment. The Ducks came off a 17-7 7-inning victory last night in the series opener against the Lancaster Barnstormers here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. The game was scheduled for a 6:30 first pitch, but we had a rain delay of 1 hour and 54 minutes. And once the field of play was safe and ready to go, both managers and Wally Backman and Ross Peoples agreed to shorten the game to 7 innings, and the Ducks came away with a 10-run triumph, again by the final score of 17-7, taking the opener of this three-game midweek series here in the Keystone State. So the Ducks are playing in game number 97 overall. They are a 500 ball club at 48-48. Long Island is 12-18 in the second half and are currently 19-29 on the road. Long Island is 4-3 in the month of August and currently sit in third place in the second half of the North Division standings, 9 games behind the Lancaster Barnstormers. Lancaster is playing in game number 97 overall as well. They are 4 games above the break-even point at 50-46. The Barnstormers are 21-9 in the second half of play and 32-19 here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. Lancaster has won 25 of their last 35 games overall and are currently in first place in the second half of the North Division standings, 2.5 games in front of the 2022 first half North Division champion, Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. The Ducks are continuing this season-long 12-game road trip that takes them across 4 states over 2 weeks. This is the 4th and final leg of this road trip. The Ducks dropped 2 of 3 to kick off the road trip down at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. And they headed back to the Empire State and took 2 of 3 games over the Staten Island Ferry Hawks at Community Park. So that put them at 3-3 at the midway point. And then this past weekend, they lost 2 of 3 games to the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, putting them at 4-5. So last night's series opening victory has the Ducks at 5-5 with 2 games to go on this 12-game road trip. The Ducks return home on Friday night when they kick off a 6-game homestand against the Charleston Dirty Birds, a 3-game weekend series beginning in Central Islip on Friday, August the 12th. We'll take our first break of the evening, and when we come back, we will recap last night's series opening victory for the Ducks, a 17-7 triumph over the Lancaster Barnstormers.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolot Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
The Long Island Ducks defeated the Lancaster Barnstormers 17-7 in 7 innings on Tuesday evening in the opening game of a 3-game midweek series from Clipper Magazine Stadium. Long Island jumped out in front 4-0 in the top of the 3rd inning against Lancaster starting pitcher Oscar De La Cruz, thanks to a leadoff home run to right center field off the bat of Vladimir Frias, and run-scoring doubles produced by Alejandro De Aza, Davidson Romero, and Dustin Woodcock. The Barnstormers got to within 4-3 1/2 inning later versus Ducks starter Scott Harkin on an RBI double by Trace Lair and a pair of run-scoring base knocks courtesy of Melvin Mercedes and Andretti Cordero. The Flock took a 7-3 advantage in the 4th on an RBI base hit by Lou Ford and a 2-run single from Carlos Castro. The visitors made it 10-3 in their favor in the 5th, highlighted by a 2 RBI base hit from Phil Caulfield and a run-scoring single by Romero. After Lancaster got to within 10-7, Long Island scored the final 7 runs of the ball game as De Aza belted his 2nd Grand Slam home run of the season over the right center field fence in the 6th, with 3 more runs crossing the plate in the 7th on a Joe DiCarlo RBI double and a run-scoring base knock from Matt Chamberlain, along with an RBI fielder's choice by pinch hitter Johnny Marty. Harkin tallied a no decision after allowing 7 runs on 11 hits across 4 2/3 innings pitched, walking and striking out 2. De La Cruz was tagged with the loss as he fell to 6-2 on the season, surrendering 6 runs on 5 hits, including 1 home run, in just 3 1/3 innings of work, walking 3 and striking out 2. Jose improved to 2-0 on the season as he struck out the only batter he faced in Lair en route to the victory. De Aza and Chamberlain led the way with 3 hits apiece, while De Aza recorded the first 5 RBI game by a Long Island batter this season. So that was last night's game recap. 7 innings. The Ducks came away with the 17-7 victory. As the Ducks scored a couple of touchdowns, kicked 2 extra points, and also were able to kick a field goal in that game, as opposed to Lancaster scoring just 1 touchdown and kicking an extra point. With football season right around the corner, that game had a very football-like feel with the final score of 17-7. So we'll take another break, and when we come back, we'll preview tonight's starting pitching matchup as right-hander Sandy Baez makes his first start of the season for Long Island. He'll be opposed by fellow righty Gray Fenter, towing the rubber for the Lancaster Barnstormers.
Hey fans, this is Mark Wiedemeyer, pitching coach for the Long Island Ducks, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Say they'll Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
The Lancaster Barnstormers have taken the field. And so before we talk about the starting pitching matchup, we are going to step aside as we honor America and those who serve to protect it with the singing of tonight's Star-Spangled Banner.
Please rise if you are physically able and remove your hats as we honor the nation and its flag. Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome Carla Ackerman.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ring the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the brave and the home of the brave?
Kara Ackerman with a terrific singing of tonight's Star-Spangled Banner. A well-deserved round of applause from the faithful here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. All the pomp and circumstance has taken place, and now it is time for Long Island Ducks baseball. Again, we thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks baseball tonight across the globe at liducks.com, on youtube.com/ducksbaseball, and Facebook Live, making us a part of your Wednesday evening entertainment. Tonight's starting pitching matchup has a pair of right-handers facing off against one another. The Ducks are sending Sandy Baez to the mound for his first start of the season. He's 3-2 with a 3.05 earned run average. And for Lancaster, it is the right-hander Gary Fenter, 1-0 with a 0.90 ERA. Let's take a look at the starting lineups in tonight's ballgame. First with the visiting Long Island Ducks, led by manager Wally Backman. Phil Caulfield will lead off and play shortstop. Lou Ford, the designated hitter, bats number 2 in the order. Alejandro De Aza gets the start in center field. He will hit third in the order, batting cleanup. And playing first base is Davidson Romero. Carlos Castro, the catcher, will bat 5th. Dustin Woodcock, the right fielder, hits 6th. Joe DeCarlo gets the start at third base. He will bat 7th. Matt Chamberlain in left field hits 8th. And batting 9th for Long Island and playing second base will be Vladimir Frias. For the Lancaster Barnstormers, they are led by manager Ross Peoples. Melvin Mercedes will lead off and play second base. Andretti Cordero, the first baseman, will bat second. Jacob Barfield in right field will hit third. Batting cleanup is the designated hitter Trayvon Robinson. Anderson Feliz gets a start in left field. He will bat 5th. Ariel Sandoval, the center fielder, hits 6th. Chris Proctor, the catcher, will bat 7th. Jake Hoover, the shortstop, hits 8th. And rounding out the starting lineup tonight for the Lancaster Barnstormers, batting 9th and playing third base, is Trace Lair. So Gray Fenter is continuing his warm-up tosses here. Our game time temperature under mostly cloudy skies is 87 degrees. The humidity is at 55%, and the winds are out of the northwest at 6 miles per hour. So we are just about ready to go on a Wednesday evening in the Keystone State. It is game 2 of a 3-game midweek series. A North Division rivalry renewed as the Lancaster Barnstormers host the Long Island Ducks. Phil Caulfield will lead off for the flock. He'll be followed by Lou Ford and Alejandro De Aza. Caulfield, a left-handed batter wearing number 11. He's the shortstop tonight. This is game number 13 for Caulfield overall. Phil on the season is batting .396 with no home runs and 6 runs batted in. And he had himself a very good night offensively last evening, going 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs, 3 runs scored, 2 walks, 1 intentionally, a stolen base, and he was hit by a pitch. Gray Fenter's first pitch of the evening is a fastball that misses low and outside for ball 1, and we are underway. Glad you can join us here on a Wednesday evening as the Ducks and Barnstormers face off in game 2 of this 3-game set. The 1-0 pitch is popped over our heads out of play, and that evens the count at a ball and a strike.
Serving great food and happiness.
Gray Fenter is making his 5th appearance of the season, and it's his first game start overall. He's 1-0 with a 0.90 earned run average. The 1-1 to Caulfield is fouled to our left, out of play.
Stadium lights are being turned on courtesy of Lighthouse Vocational Services, shining the light of hope and opportunity for individuals with disabilities.
Caulfield will be followed by Lou Ford and Alejandro De Aza. Steve Hart is calling the balls and strikes behind home plate. Bill Worthington is the first base umpire, and Scott Hart is the umpire over at third. The 1-2 to Caulfield is a swing and a miss for strike 3 as Caulfield got tied up, and he goes down for the first out of the night.
And the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia.
In steps Lou Ford, a right-handed batter wearing number 20. He is the designated hitter tonight. This is game number 21 for Lou overall. He's hitting .270 with 2 home runs and 9 runs batted in. Wally Backman has penciled in the same exact lineup 1 through 9 in this evening's game as he had last night. Lou went 1 for 4 with an opposite field RBI and 2 runs scored in last evening's victory for the Ducks. Gray Fenter enters this start tonight, having pitched a total of 10 innings thus far for Lancaster. The 0-1 to Ford is fouled out of play. And in those 10 innings, Fenter has allowed just 1 run on 5 hits. A very good strikeout to walk ratio, 2 free passes and 15 punch-outs, so a little better than a 7-to-1 ratio in that category. The opposition is hitting just .139 against him in 38 batters faced entering tonight. And he has thrown 2 wild pitches thus far. The 0-2 to Ford is fouled out of play. Defensively for Lancaster, Andretti Cordero is at first base. Melvin Mercedes is at second. Jake Hoover is the shortstop, and Trace Lair is over at third. Left to right in the outfield, it's Anderson Feliz, Ariel Sandoval, and Jacob Barfield. And the battery for Lancaster tonight has Chris Proctor catching Gray Fenter. Again, the 0-2 to Lou Ford. And Lou hits a high fly ball to left field. It should be a can of corn for Anderson Feliz. He comes in a few strides and makes a 2-handed catch for the second out.
Number 33, center fielder, Alejandro De Aza.
So the bases are empty for Alejandro De Aza, a left-handed batter wearing number 33 and playing center field. For De Aza, this is game number 80 overall. He's hitting .345. That leads the Atlantic League. And he has 9 home runs and 53 RBIs. And what an evening last night for Alejandro against his former ball club. He went 3 for 5 with a double, a grand slam home run, 5 RBIs, 2 runs scored, and a walk. He's the first Ducks player this season to drive in 5 runs in a ball game and is the Atlantic League's co-player of the month in July. First pitch to De Aza. It is a fly ball to shallow right field. Out goes Melvin Mercedes. In comes Jacob Barfield, and it's the second baseman Mercedes who makes the catch to end the inning. It's a productive and economical 1-2-3 start for Gray Fenter out on the mound this evening against Long Island. The Ducks go in order in the first after 1/2 inning of play. The score is the Long Island Ducks 0 and the Lancaster Barnstormers coming up to bat.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Fans, every walk by a Ducks batter this season is a First National Bank LI walk to first. We move to the bottom half of the first inning with no score as Sandy Baez comes out of the bullpen to make his first start of the season. First National Bank LI is celebrating 95 years as Long Island's truly local bank. Explore their anniversary promotions and experience customer-first service for yourself. Visit fnbli.com. Melvin Mercedes will lead off for the Barnstormers, and he'll be followed by Andretti Cordero and Jacob Barfield. Mercedes, a switch hitter, batting left against the right-hander Sandy Baez, wearing number 3 and playing second base. This is game number 90 for Mercedes overall. He's hitting .294 on the season with 10 home runs and 54 RBIs. So Sandy Baez comes out of the bullpen to make his first start for the Ducks this season. This will be a bullpen game for Wally Backman and pitching coach Mark Wiedemeyer. And the first man to get the nod this evening is the right-hander Sandy Baez. Baez's first pitch is taken on the inside corner for a called strike 1. Mercedes will be followed by Andretti Cordero and Jacob Barfield here in the last of the first. The 0-1. This is outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. The Barnstormers have 3 switch hitters in the lineup tonight in Melvin Mercedes, Anderson Feliz, and Trayvon Robinson. 1-1 is slashed foul. Defensively for the Flock, Davidson Romero is at first base, Vladimir Frias is at second, Phil Caulfield is the shortstop, and Joe DiCarlo is over at third. Matt Chamberlain is the left fielder, Alejandro De Aza is in center field. Dustin Woodcock is over in right field. Carlos Castro catches Sandy Baez. Baez takes a long look into Castro, and now time is called and granted to Melvin Mercedes. Sandy Baez is making his 39th appearance this season and first game start. The 38 games entering tonight ties him for 6th in the Atlantic League. Mercedes grounds it to the right side past the reach of Vladimir Frias for a base hit. So a good start for the Barnstormers as Mercedes tallies the leadoff single. And that will bring up Andretti Cordero. Cordero, a right-handed batter wearing number 12. He is playing first base tonight. This is game number 97 for Cordero. And he has had himself a season hitting .336 with 10 home runs and 90 runs batted in. 90 RBIs in 96 games played entering tonight for Andretti Cordero. First pitch is grounded to the right side. It could be 2. Frias has it to second for 1. Caulfield on to first. Double play. Just what the doctor ordered as Cordero bounces into the 4-6-3 twin killing. The leadoff single is erased. And the pitcher's best friend behind Sandy Baez results in 2 outs. And now there's nobody on for Jacob Barfield. That was beautifully turned by Vladimir Frias and Phil Caulfield. And now with 2 outs and nobody on, the batter will be Jacob Barfield. Barfield, a right-handed hitter wearing number 35 and playing right field. This is his 13th game overall this season. And the first pitch from Baez is a fastball that misses outside for ball 1. Barfield is hitting .324 with 3 home runs and 8 runs batted in. From the wind, Baez is 1-0. Dots the outside corner for a called strike 1. The Ducks have now turned 93 double plays this season. They came into tonight's game tied with the Staten Island Ferry Hawks for the most twin killings. And that really is a big lift for Baez moving forward in this ball game. The 1-1 is fouled to the screen. As I mentioned, Sandy Baez is making his 39th appearance tonight. It's his first game start. The 38 games pitched, all in relief, ties him for 6th overall in the Atlantic League. He's 3-2 on the season with a 3.05 earned run average. He works from the first base side of the rubber. The 1-2 to Barfield. Misses outside, 2-2. Baez enters this start having pitched 41 1/3 innings thus far. And he's allowed 22 runs on 33 hits. 14 of the 22 runs have been earned. He has walked 33 and struck out 36. So the walks are something he would like to improve upon. He has allowed 5 home runs of the 33 hits surrendered. He has hit 2 batters and thrown 4 wild pitches, but the opposition is hitting just .213 against him. The count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 out and nobody on here in the last of the first. Just underway from Clipper Magazine Stadium. No score between the Ducks and Barnstormers. And the 2-2 pitch just misses inside. And Barfield has run the count full. Let's go over the dimensions here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. It is 320 feet down the left field line, 400 feet to straightaway center field, and 300 feet down the right field line. So a short porch in right. The 3-2. On the outside corner, strike 3 called, side retired. So Baez paints the black and gets Barfield looking for his first strikeout of the night. And the right-hander faces the minimum here in the bottom half of the first inning. For the Barnstormers, no runs on 1 hit, and with the double play, nobody left on base. We move to the top of the second here in the Keystone State with no score between the Long Island Ducks and Lancaster Barnstormers.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know? Energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy. Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pseglyny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
The 2022 season of Ducks Baseball is presented by Catholic Health. Visit them online at chsli.org. Catholic Health. Long live Long Island. No score as we move to the top of the second from Clipper Magazine Stadium. Gray Fenter tallied a 1-2-3 frame in the first, by way of a strikeout, flyout, and pop-out. So now Davidson Romero will lead off for the flock. They'll be followed by Carlos Castro and Dustin Woodcock. Romero is a right-handed batter wearing number 24 and playing first base. For Davidson, this is game number 85 overall. Batting average stands at .282. He has a team-leading 13 home runs along with 49 runs batted in. Gray Fenter in his second inning of work. Facing the cleanup hitter in Davidson Romero. And the first pitch is taken on the inner half for a called strike. Romero last night was 2 for 4 with a double, 2 RBIs, and a run scored, and he also drew a walk. Continuing to have a tremendous eye at the plate for the flock all season long. The 0-1 is in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike. Romero comes into tonight's contest 7th in the Atlantic League in walks with 63. And that really helps his on-base percentage as well, which stands at .412. That is 8th overall in the ALPB. The 1-1 is down low, 2 balls and 1 strike. Gray Fenter needed just 9 pitches to retire the side in order back in the first. The 2-1 to Romero is fouled out of play. Defensively for Lancaster. I'll bring it to you again. Andretti Cordero is at first. Melvin Mercedes is at second. Jake Hoover is the shortstop, and Trace Lair is at third. Left to right in the outfield is Anderson Veliz, Ariel Sandoval, and Jacob Barfield, with Chris Proctor catching Gray Fenter. The 2-2. And Romero checks his swing and lifts it to shallow right. And on comes Barfield. The sliding attempt is to no avail as it drops in front of him. And the Ducks' first base runner of the night against Gray Fenter is an opposite field check swing single off the bat of Davidson Romero. Mercedes went out and Barfield came in on that check swing by Davidson, and luckily for both of those players, they did not collide. So Romero is on board for Carlos Castro. Right-handed batter wearing number 44. He's the catcher tonight. playing in game number 75 overall, combined with the York Revolution, the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes, and Long Island Ducks. He's hitting .323 on the season with 12 home runs and 52 runs batted in. And he turns away from the first pitch. And the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Castro last night was 1 for 4. He drove in a pair of runs and drew a walk, and has been amazing so far since donning a Long Island Ducks uniform. Just unbelievable numbers for Castro. The 1-0 pitch is fouled out of play. Castro comes into tonight's game having played 21 contests for Long Island, and he's hitting .350 with 6 home runs and 19 runs batted in. That's over the course of just 80 at-bats, 28 hits in the 80 at-bats, and 10 for extra bases, 4 doubles and 6 round trippers. The pitch is swung on and missed, and it gets away from the catcher, Chris Proctor, and on the wild pitch, Romero moves into scoring position at second base. The Barnstormers continue to struggle in terms of wild pitches thrown. They had 3 last night, and now 1 early on this evening, surrendered by Gray Fenter. And for Fenter, that is his 3rd wild pitch this season. And the Ducks have a runner in scoring position with nobody out, and the count, a ball and 2 strikes to Carlos Castro. Castro waves and misses at the slider and goes down on strikes for the first out. That's the 2nd strikeout and the first 5 batters faced for Gray Fenter. So 1 out and 1 on now for Dustin Woodcock. Left-handed batter wearing number 15 and playing right field for Dustin. This is game number 77 overall. He's hitting .254. with 11 home runs and 36 RBIs. Dustin last night went 1 for 4 with an RBI double and a run scored, and he also drew a walk. First pitch, misses high for ball 1. The Ducks are a team that has been very effective in terms of their offensive performance this season. They lead the Atlantic League in batting at .272. And the 17-run performance helped that number last night. 1-0 to Woodcock is a fastball that misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Gray Fenter is making his first Atlantic League start tonight versus the Ducks. The 2-0 to Woodcock. Misses high, 3-0. Fenter is an even 6 feet tall. He weighs 200 pounds and is 26 years old, from West Memphis, Arkansas. And he has peaked at the AA level in his professional career. The 3-0 is a swing and a miss, so Wally Backman gives Woodcock the green light, and he's tardy on that fastball, and it's 3-1. The 3-1 is another fastball swung on and missed. So after falling behind 3-0, Fenter has come back to work the count full at 3-2. The payoff pitch, and it just misses outside, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So that puts runners at first and second with 1 man down. batter will now be Joe DiCarlo. DiCarlo is a right-handed hitter wearing number 2. He's getting the start at third base tonight. This is game number 89 for Joe. He's hitting .296 with 2 home runs and 36 RBIs. And the first pitch to DiCarlo misses for ball 1. Joe in the victory last night was 2 for 4 with a double, a run batted in, and 2 runs scored, and also drew a walk, getting on base aplenty, as many of the Ducks hitters in last night's lineup did with their 17-run performance. 2-0 to DiCarlo. Every single batter 1 through 9 in the Long Island lineup last evening had at least 1 hit. And that's why Wally Backman went right back to the well here this evening, penciling in the exact same lineup 1 through 9. A couple of position changes, but the batting order is identical. 3-0 to DiCarlo. Gray Fenter threw 4 innings of relief against the York Revolution last Thursday at Peoples Bank Park in York, Pennsylvania. The Barnstormers picked up an 11-3 victory in that ball game, and Fenter was the winning pitcher. 3-1 to DiCarlo. Fenter in that outing yielded 4 hits and 1 run in those 4 relief innings. The 1 run was a solo home run off the bat of Troy Stokes Jr. He walked 1 and struck out 4. DiCarlo pops it up to the right side of the infield. The infield fly rule is called. On the outfield grass, the second baseman Melvin Mercedes makes the catch for out number 2.
Number 23.
So that's a nice bounce back by Gray Fenter. He was behind in the count. 3-1, and he's able to retire DiCarlo for the second out. And now it will be left up to Matt Chamberlain to keep the inning alive for the Ducks. Chamberlain, a left-handed batter wearing number 23 and getting the start in left field. This is game number 4 for Chamberlain overall as a member of the flock. He's 3 for 12 on the season with a run batted in. First pitch is popped up to the left side of the infield. And moving under it is the third baseman, Trace Lair. And he makes the catch to end the inning. In the top of the second for the Ducks. No runs on 1 hit, a walk, and 2 runners left on base. In the middle of the second, we still have no score from Clipper Magazine Stadium.
Hey fans, this is infielder Phil Caulfield, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
The The Ducks return home on Friday, August 12th. And they open up a 3-game series against the Charleston Dirty Birds from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Game time is slated for 6:35 p.m. It's going to be Suffolk County Boy Scouts night, and the first 1,500 fans in attendance will receive Ducks baseball caps, courtesy of Dime Bank. It's also an Angela's Pizza Friday. A player on the Dirty Birds will be designated as the K-Man. If he strikes out during the game, all fans can show their game ticket to enjoy a special offer throughout the rest of the weekend at Angela's Pizzeria of Islip. Additionally, all fans can show any Ducks game ticket during the 2022 season at Angela's to receive 10% off their order. Tickets to the game and all Ducks home games are available by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Trayvon Robinson leads off the bottom of the second for the Barnstormers, and Sandy Baez's first pitch is a fastball that misses outside for ball one. Robinson will be followed by Anderson Feliz and Ariel Sandoval. Trayvon Robinson is a switch hitter batting left, wearing number 21, and he is the designated hitter tonight. The 1-0 pitch is fouled back, and that evens the count at a ball and a strike. Robinson is playing in game number 59 overall, hitting .280 with 6 home runs and 39 runs batted in. So Gray Fender walked the tightrope, throwing 21 pitches in the top of the second. But he kept the Ducks off of the scoreboard, stranding a pair of runners on base. 1-1 fastball to Robinson, misses inside, 2 balls and 1 strike. And Carlos Castro asking home plate umpire Steve Hart where that pitch was. He thought he framed it perfectly on the heater thrown by Baez, but ball 2, says Steve Hart. And it's 2-1 to Trayvon Robinson. From the wind, the pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. Good heater from Baez, evens the count at 2-2. Sandy Baez has been going to that 4-seam fastball early and often tonight. That last pitch was clocked at 93 miles per hour. So very good velocity from Baez early on. The 2-2. His line into right field, that's going to get down for a base hit. It's cut off by Dustin Woodcock, and he fires it back in, holding Trayvon Robinson to a leadoff single. So for the second consecutive inning, the Barnstormers have a leadoff runner against Sandy Baez, and the batter will now be Anderson Feliz. Feliz, a switch hitter batting left, wearing number 8 and playing left field. This is game number 74 overall. He's hitting .243 with 6 home runs and 46 runs batted in. The Ducks have already turned a double play behind Baez in the first inning off the bat of Andretti Cordero. First pitch fastball is swung on and missed. And you can hear the pop in the glove of Carlos Castro as Sandy Baez is really bringing the heat against this very potent Lancaster Barnstormers lineup. The 0-1 is fouled to our left, out of play. Sandy Baez last pitched in relief on the road against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs this past Sunday at Regency Furniture Stadium. The righty tossed 1 inning, allowing 3 runs on 2 hits and a walk while striking out a pair. He threw 19 pitches in the outing, 10 of which were strikes. The 0-2. This is inside, 1-2. Baez gave up a 2-run home run to left center field off the bat of Michael Wolanski. For 2 of the 3 runs surrendered in that rubber game victory on Sunday for Southern Maryland. 13-2 was the final. Line to center field. Going back a few steps is Alejandro De Aza, and he makes the catch for the first out. So De Aza was positioned perfectly on that line drive hit by Anderson Feliz. So there's 1 out and 1 on now for Ariel Sandoval. Sandoval is a right-handed batter wearing number 16 and playing center field. This is game number 15 overall for Sandoval. He's hitting .333 with a home run and 10 runs batted in. Sandy Baez joins the Ducks with 2 seasons of Major League Baseball experience. He spent parts of 2018 and 2019 with the Detroit Tigers, making 10 relief appearances, striking out 10 batters over 15 1/3 innings of work. First pitch fastball misses low, and it's 1-0 to Sandoval. Sandy Baez is 6'2". He weighs 219 pounds and is 28 years old, from San Cristobal in the Dominican Republic. 1-0 is lined sharply into left field, and that's going to be a base hit. Robinson advances to second, and Lancaster has runners at first and second with 1 down for Chris Proctor. Proctor, a left-handed batter wearing number 22. He's the catcher tonight. This is game number 44 overall for the Barnstormers backstop. He's hitting .279 with 1 home run and 20 RBIs. Sandy Baez is in his 10th season of professional baseball. This is his first season with the Ducks, and first here in the Atlantic League as well. First pitch is a fastball taken belt high for a called strike. With runners in scoring position this season, the opposition is hitting just .233 versus Sandy Baez. He's looking to lower that number here in the second with 2 on and 1 out of a scoreless game. Infield is at double play depth, and the outfield is straight away. The 0-1 is a fly ball to center field. Going back is Alejandro De Aza. He moves under and makes the catch. Robinson tags from second and will advance to third. Holding at first is Ariel Sandoval. And now there's 2 outs in the inning for Jake Hoover.
Number 4, Jake Hoover.
Hoover, a right-handed batter wearing number 4. He's the shortstop tonight, playing in game number 75 overall. He's hitting .229 on the season with 3 home runs and 26 driven in. So Baez will look to keep Lancaster off of the scoreboard here in the second. They have runners at the corners with 2 away. And the number 8 batter, Hoover, stepping in. First pitch is foul to the screen. With the opposition hitting just .213 against Baez this season, right-handers have a batting average of .240 versus Sandy, with left-handed hitting batters tallying just a .164 average against Baez. Runner goes from first. The 0-1 pitch is taken. The throw to second, and it's going to be in time. Side retired. What a throw from Carlos Castro right to the glove of Vladimir Frias. And Frias slaps the tag on Ariel Sandoval, who is caught stealing for the first time in 5 tries this season. So the inning comes to a close. And in the bottom of the second for Lancaster, no runs on 2 hits, and with the caught stealing, 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the third from Clipper Magazine Stadium, and we still have no score between the Long Island Ducks and Lancaster Barnstormers.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Cepeda. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the the difference. Visit Nicoloc.com. That's Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks team up with Island Federal Credit Union to hit home runs for hunger. Every time a Ducks player hits a home run at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, Island Federal will donate $100 to Long Island Cares in an effort to help improve food security for families on Long Island. Island Federal Credit Union, catch the wave to better banking. The Ducks have hit 45 home runs this season on the Duck Pond, which means $4,500 so far has been donated to Long Island Cares, courtesy of Island Federal Credit Union and the Long Island Ducks. The caught stealing at second base of Ariel Sandoval goes 2-4 as Sandoval is erased for the first time in 5 tries on the base paths. And that was a big play to keep the Barnstormers off of the scoreboard with the throw going through. The runner at third and Trayvon Robinson was heading home. So if the runner at second and Sandoval was safe, the Barnstormers would have had a double steal and a 1-0 lead. Instead, we're scoreless as we head to the top of the third, with Vladimir Frias leading off against Gray Fenter. Switch hitter batting left, wearing number 1 and playing second base. Fenter's first pitch is fouled back. Vladdy is playing in game number 90 on the season, hitting an even .250 with 5 home runs and 35 RBIs. Last night against his former ball club, he went 2 for 4 with a solo home run, 2 runs scored, and a walk. Vladdy has now homered in consecutive games for the Flock. The 0-1 is a fastball cut on and miss, and it's 0-2. Frias also launched a solo blast against Darrell Thompson on Sunday. And at Long Island's 13-2 loss in the rubber game against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf. Both runs scored were home runs. In the 9th inning, with the Ducks trailing 13-1, Davidson Romero hit a mammoth home run that went out of Clipper Magazine Stadium and into the players' parking lot. 0-2 to Frias is swung on and missed for strike 3. And that is the third strikeout in 9 batters faced for Gray Fenter. So it's back to the top of the order, and Phil Caulfield, who gave the keynote in tonight's ballgame, striking out swinging. So we'll see how the Ducks do in their second go-around versus Gray Fenter. Phil Caulfield has been terrific at the top of the lineup for Wally Backman all season long, setting the table. He has reached base safely in each of his first 12 games played in a Ducks uniform. And is looking to continue that success here tonight. The 1-0 misses high, 2 balls and no strikes. Phil Caulfield played the first 3 seasons of his career in the Washington Nationals organization, reaching as high as single A and hitting .246 in 99 games. And as he does on a regular basis, I want to say hello to Phil Caulfield's dad, Phil Caulfield, watching the broadcast tonight. 2-0 pitch is fouled out of play. Phil was originally selected by the Washington Nationals in the 32nd round of the 2017 amateur draft out of Loyola Marymount University in Los Angeles, California. Caulfield, a native of Burlingame, California. He has a bright future ahead in professional baseball, just 27 years old. And the count is now 3-1 to the Ducks shortstop with Lou Ford waiting on deck. Caulfield shows so much poise at the plate. And continues to do so in this at bat here. The 3-1 is popped up behind home plate. And that'll go upstairs above us, and the count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The Ducks dropped 2 of 3 to start this season-long 12-game road trip down in Kentucky to the Wildtail Genomes. Came back to New York and won 2 of 3 over the Staten Island Ferryhawks at Community Park to make it 3-3. Went 1-2 in Southern Maryland and took the opener here, so they're 5-5 thus far. Payoff pitch is pulled over the first base bag past the reach of Andrete Cordero into the right field corner. Caulfield rounds first and will head to second, and he will arrive in safely with a 1-out stand-up double. Make it 13 consecutive games reaching base for Phil Caulfield as he is in scoring position with his 5th 2-base hit of the season. Another tremendous at-bat for the Ducks leadoff batter, Phil Caulfield. So that'll bring up Lou Ford. Flat out to Anderson Feliz in left field, his first time up. Caulfield was thinking about 3 bases, but wisely held up with Wally Backman giving him the stop sign at second. First pitch to Ford. Misses inside for ball 1. It's a very tricky right field corner here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. And Wally Backman had a bird's eye view of that baseball that was dug out by Jacob Barfield. And he fired it back in quickly. Holding Caulfield at second with the double. 1-0 to Ford is fouled out of play. Lou Ford spent 6 seasons in the big leagues with the Minnesota Twins from 2003 to 2007. 494 games with the Twinkies, and then 25 games with the Baltimore Orioles back in 2012. Ford, it's a fly ball down the right field line. That'll go out of play. And it's 1-2 to the Long Island Ducks hitting coach Lou Ford, who is in his 12th season with the flock, and this is his 8th as a player coach. Lou is the longest tenured player on this Long Island Ducks roster. Phil Caulfield is the runner at second, as 1 out in the top of the 3rd of a scoreless game. The Ducks looking to strike first here against Gray Fenter. The 1-2. Ford grounds it slowly to the left side. It's barehanded nicely by Fenter, and the throw to first gets away from the first baseman Cordero, and coming down the line from third with the game's first run is Phil Caulfield. That was a nice barehanded play by Gray Fenter, who hustled to his right and made the throw that was dropped by Cordero. Advancing to third was Caulfield, and once the ball trickled into foul territory along the first baseline, Caulfield, with that heads-up base running, was able to score the game's first run. So we will wait on the official scoring of that at-bat with Lou Ford. But the Ducks take a 1-0 lead and going to bring up Alejandro De Aza. Popped out to Melvin Mercedes at second base in his opening turn at the plate. De Aza takes the first pitch low for ball 1. Still no official scoring. And the at-bat with Ford against Fenter. 1-0 to De Aza is taken on the inside corner for a called strike. One to De Aza is in the dirt, knocked down by Proctor, and it's 2-1. So it's going to be an error charged to the first baseman, Andretti Cordero. The Barnstormers commit their 96th error this season. De Aza fisted in the air to center. On comes Sandoval, but he has to play it on a hop. And Alejandro De Aza is on board with his first hit of the night. And the Ducks have runners at first and second with one man down for Davidson Romero. So there has been a change in the scoring with the at-bat to Lou Ford. They're going to credit Ford with an infield single. And then the error is charged to Cordero, allowing Caulfield to score from third base after he advanced from second on the infield single. So it's an infield single for Lou Ford if you're keeping score at home. And then an error charged to Andretti Cordero, dropping the ball on the throw from Gray Fenter. So no RBI for Lou Ford, but he does get credited with the hit. And then De Aza follows right behind him with a base knock of his own. And that will bring out Mark Johnson, the pitching coach for Lancaster, to have a few words with Gray Fenter. So the 96 errors for Lancaster now are the third most in the Atlantic League. And they are ranked 8th in fielding percentage at .972. Well, they have not been good defensively this season. Davidson Romero, and he base hit his first time up against Gray Fenter back in inning number 2. And he takes the first pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. Andretti Cordero commits his 9th error this season. Oh, 1 to Romero. As a swing and a miss. And it's 0-2 to the Ducks cleanup hitter, Davidson Romero. With his hit in the first at bat against Fenter, Romero has now reached base safely in 24 of his last 26 games played going back to July 9th, earning at least one hit in 21 of those 26 contests. The 0-2 pitch is taken for a called strike 3, and Romero is erased on 3 pitches for the second out. So that's 2 strikeouts now in the inning for Gray Fenter and 4 overall in the ballgame. And we'll bring up Carlos Castro, who was a strikeout victim, swinging back in the second. The second, I should say, of the 4 strikeouts for Fenter in this ballgame. Castro tardy on the fastball thrown from Fenter, and it's 0-1. Carlos Castro has 10 hits in 36 at-bats this season versus Lancaster, and half of the 10 have been for extra bases, 4 doubles and a home run, and he's driven in 8. But he has struggled so far offensively against Gray Fenter, striking out in the second inning and now behind here 0-2 here in the third. Those numbers for Castro are combined with 3 teams this season in the York Revolution, Kentucky Wild Hell Genomes, and Long Island Ducks. But a lot of ribeye steaks for Carlos versus a division rival in Lancaster this season. The 0-2 is a fly ball, well hit to center field. Going back is Sandoval, and backpedaling right in front of the warning track, he makes the catch, and that retires the side. So Castro gives that one a ride, but Clipper Magazine Stadium is just big enough to hold it. The inning comes to a close, but not before the Ducks take the lead against Gray Fenter as they score 1 run on 3 hits. There was 1 error and 2 runners left on base. In the middle of the third from Clipper Magazine Stadium, the score is now the Long Island Ducks 1 and the Lancaster Barnstormers 0.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolot Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Gray Fenter threw 23 pitches in that top half of the third inning, giving him 53 thus far in 3 innings pitched. Sandy Baez has a 1-0 lead as the Barnstormers come to bat here in the last of inning number 3. Jake Hoover will have a fresh count. He was in the batter's box with runners at the corners when Ariel Sandoval was thrown out at second base attempting to steal. On a perfect throw from Carlos Castro right to Vladimir Frias, the second baseman, the caught stealing went 2-4. And Sandoval was erased on the base paths for the first time in 5 tries this season. So Hoover once again back into the batter's box. And he'll have a fresh count, facing Sandy Baez, who is pitching with the lead for the first time tonight. We'll see if Baez can tally a shutdown frame here for the flock. From the wind, the first pitch to Hoover is a fly ball to shallow right field. In comes Dustin Woodcock, and he makes the catch. 1 pitch and 1 out as Hoover is retired. That will bring up Trace Lair. Left-handed batter wearing number 6 and playing third base tonight for Lair. This is game number 79. He's hitting .227 with 2 home runs and 21 runs batted in. And that's just what the doctor ordered for Sandy Baez. 1 pitch and 1 out here in the third. And the fastball misses low to Lair, and it's 1-0 to the Barnstormers' third baseman. The Ducks bullpen is quiet right now, so this is Sandy Baez's ball game moving forward. And it's 1-1 to Trace Lair. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League and see what's happening locally in Major League Baseball as well. Earlier today at Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky, the Kentucky Wild Hill Genomes defeated the Lexington Legends. The Genomes were the home team in that ball game. 4-3 was the final. That was the continuation of a suspended game, with the Genomes walking off on the Legends in 8 innings of play. Chassin the win improved to 2-0. Johnson the loss fell to 1-3. For the Legends, Marshall hit home run number 11. And for the Genomes, Becker home run number 16. Fouled out of play, and that evens the count at 2-2. In the regularly scheduled 7-inning game, they are in a delay in the bottom half of the 3rd inning, as weather is getting in the way from those two teams continuing to play. The 2-2 pitch misses inside, as Lair has run the count full. If that game does continue in the top of the 4th, the Genomes and Legends are tied at 1 apiece. From the wind, Baez's payoff pitch is a fly ball to center field. Going back is Alejandro De Aza. He moves under and makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Second baseman Melvin Mercedes.
Back to the top of the order now in Melvin Mercedes, who singled his first time up against Sandy Baez. Mercedes comes into this game first in the Atlantic League in runs scored with 78. And Mercedes, prior to his leadoff single, was tied for 7th in the Atlantic League in hits with 101, so now he has 102. The 1-0. This is outside, 2 balls and no strikes. At Caramont Health Park in Gastonia, North Carolina, the Staten Island Ferry Hawks have a 3-1 lead over the Gastonia Honey Hunters in the top of the 4th inning. No home runs from either club in that ball game. The 2-0 pitch dots the outside corner for a called strike, and it's 2-1. It was a scheduled 6:35 first pitch in Charleston, West Virginia, between the York Revolution and Charleston Dirty Birds. 2-1 pitch is lined to right. Going back is Dustin Woodcock. He leaps and makes the catch to end the inning. So a nice job by Sandy Baez, as he's able to pick up the shutdown frame as the Ducks just retired the Barnstormers. 1-2-3, making this another PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning. With energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill is also as easy as 1-2-3. Visit psegline.com/efficiency. It's just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. We move to the top of the 4th from Clipper Magazine Stadium, with the Ducks out in front of the Barnstormers by the score of 1-0.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Ryan Meisinger, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money saving rebates at psegline.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
The Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. And for the flock, Sam Travis remains on the disabled list with a lower body injury. And LJ Mazzilli continues to be out of the lineup day to day, also suffering from a lower body injury. And that is tonight's Long Island Ducks Health Report, brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. The Flock have a 1-0 lead as they come to bat against Gray Fenter here in the top of the fourth. Dustin Woodcock leads off, and the first pitch is a fastball that misses upstairs for ball one. Woodcock will be followed by Joe DiCarlo and Matt Chamberlain, 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Dustin drew a one-out walk back in the second, the only free pass thus far surrendered by Gray Fenter. A 1-0 pitch misses high, 2 balls and no strikes. So Sandy Baez is through 3 innings for the Ducks and needed just 11 pitches to pick up a shutdown frame back in the third. And now the Flock look for some insurance. 2-0 pitch is popped up to the left side. Giving chase is Chris Proctor, the catcher, but he runs out of room, and it's 2-1 to Dustin Woodcock. While Mother Nature is not cooperating tonight in terms of Atlantic League ball games taking place, the Lexington Legends and Kentucky Wildtail Genomes have just announced that the second game of their twin bill has been postponed due to rain. In Charleston, West Virginia, the York Revolution and Charleston Dirty Birds game has also been postponed. A 2-1 to Woodcock. Misses inside, 3-1. And at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland, the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs and High Point Rockers have been postponed due to rain. So luckily for the Ducks and Barnstormers so far, no rain here in the Keystone State. Full count to Woodcock. Locally in the big leagues, the Mets remain red hot. They complete a sweep of the Cincinnati Reds earlier this afternoon. 10-2 was the final in Flushing. Taijuan Walker improves to 10-3. Zook, the loser for Cincinnati, falls to 0-1. The payoff pitch to Woodcock as a check swing. Did he go around? No, says third base umpire Scott Hart. And Woodcock is on board with a leadoff walk. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first. Go first, go far. And that victory for the Mets, Tyler Naquin, who was acquired by the Mets from the Cincinnati Reds, does damage against his old ball club with his 10th home run of the season. And the Mets win their 6th in a row and 8th in their last 10, improving to 73-39. They're 34 games over 500. DiCarlo bunts it back to the mound. It's fielded by the pitcher, Fenter. He throws to second, and it's too late. And the return throw to first is in time to erase Joe DiCarlo. How about that? So Joe DiCarlo will get credited with a sacrifice bunt. Fenter tried to go to second and slipped as he fielded the bunt from Joe DiCarlo. And the throw to second was too late, but the return throw to first erased DiCarlo. So either way, Joe DiCarlo will get the handshakes in the dugout, as he will get credited with the sacrifice bunt. And the Ducks have a runner in scoring position for Matt Chamberlain. Good hustle by Dustin Woodcock. And I think if Fenter doesn't slip on the grass, he may have had Woodcock at second base. Chamberlain popped out to third his first time up. And he takes the first pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. Matt Chamberlain last night was 3 for 4 with a double, an RBI, and 4 runs scored. He also drew a walk and stole a base. By far his best performance in a Ducks uniform this season. The 0-1. Chamberlain pops it up. Foul ground third base side. Trace Lair in front of the Ducks dugout drops the baseball, and It's a foul ball and a second life for Matt Chamberlain with the count 0-2. So some shoddy defense for the Barnstormers early on in this game. On the sacrifice bunt for DiCarlo, if you're keeping score at home, the putout goes 1-6-3. And the official scorer could technically charge an error to Trace Lair, dropping that pop-up in front of the Ducks dugout on the third base side, because it extends the at-bat here for Matt Chamberlain. So now let's see if the Ducks can cash in on this opportunity. The 0-2. Check swing. Chamberlain, it did go around, says third base umpire Scott Hart, strike 3. And it looked from the naked eye like Matt held up his swing, but he is punched out by Scott Hart. And that's the second out here in the fourth, and the fifth strikeout on the evening for Gray Fenter.
The second baseman, Vladimir Frias.
So Carlo remains at second, Woodcock for Frias, who struck out swinging his first time up. No error has been charged to Trace Lair on the pop-up from Chamberlain. First pitch to Vladdy is in the dirt, and it bounces in front of the plate. Well, Woodcock does not advance to third base. So 1-0 is the count to Vladimir Frias. So now 18 batters faced by Gray Fenter, and 9 first pitch strikes thus far. The Ducks lead 1-0 here in the top of the fourth. Frias fouls it off of his foot, and that evens the count at a ball and a strike. The Yankees are coming off a 13-inning loss to Seattle last night, and earlier today, another one-run defeat for the Pinstripes at T-Mobile Park. 4-3 was the final, but the Mariners coming away with the victory. Murphy, the winner, improves to 3-0. Abreu, the loss, drops to 2-2. Sewald, his 15th save. Nagashioka, his 7th home run for the Yankees. Aaron Judge, home run number 45. And for Seattle, Haggerty hit his 4th home run of the season. And Carlos Santana hit his 11th. So the Yankees are now 71-40, but they've dropped 7 of their last 10 games. They have such a comfortable cushion that there's no panic right now in the Bronx. 1-1 to Frias. And it's a fly ball to left field. In comes Anderson Feliz, and he makes the catch to end the inning. And the top of the fourth for the Ducks. No runs, no hits, a leadoff walk, and 1 runner left on base. We move to the bottom half of inning number 4 from Clipper Magazine Stadium, with Long Island leading Lancaster by the score of 1-0.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Johnny Turble, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
The Ducks take on the Charleston Dirty Birds in the middle game of a 3-game series on Sunday, August 13th from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Game time is slated for 6:35 p.m. It's Breast Cancer Awareness Night presented by Decision Women in Commerce and Professions. Following the game, all fans in attendance will be treated to a fireworks spectacular. The team will also be wearing special pink jerseys throughout the game, which will be auctioned off via the Live Source mobile app and website. Proceeds will benefit the various breast cancer awareness and organizations and coalitions in attendance. It's also a Lucky Seat Saturday presented by Long Island MacArthur Airport. During the game, the Ducks will be selecting a lucky fan in the ballpark who will win a free round trip for two to any of Breeze Airways' 28 destinations. Tickets to the game and all Ducks home games are available by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or by going online to liducks.com. First pitch swinging. Andretti Cordero hits a fly ball to right center field. Dustin Woodcock goes back, and that ball is out of here. So Andretti Cordero on the first pitch thrown from Sandy Baez here in the last of the fourth launches a game-tying opposite field solo home run to right center. And we are all knotted at one apiece. And for Andretti Cordero, that is his 11th home run of the season. And RBI 91 as well. So Cordero wastes no time against Sandy Baez in the fourth, launching the home run to get the Barnstormers even at one. For Baez, it is the 6th home run he has allowed this season. Now we're all square at one. As Jacob Barfield steps in, he struck out looking his first time up. From the wind, Baez's first pitch. And Barfield gets hit between the numbers. And the Barnstormers have a base runner at first on the hit batsman. Trayvon Robinson coming to the plate. Third batter hit by Baez this season. And now Mark Wiedemeyer will go out and have a word with starting pitcher Sandy Baez. So a solo home run and a hit batsman. And the Barnstormers have gotten even here. 3 pitches thrown by Baez here in the fourth inning. A home run and a hit batsman. And now we'll see what Sandy can do against Trayvon Robinson, who singled against Baez to lead off the second inning. The Ducks as a staff have now surrendered a total of 97 home runs on the season. And for Lancaster, a team that is tied with the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs and Gastonia Honey Hunters for second in the Atlantic League in batting at 271. Tie this game with one swing of the bat. Robinson goes after the first pitch and pops it up in foul territory, third base side. There's room for Joe DiCarlo, and he makes the catch as Robinson is erased for the first out.
Left fielder Anderson Feliz.
In steps Anderson Feliz, who lined out to Alejandro Diaz in center field his first time up. A home run for Cordero. is Lancaster's 97th this season. They're 6th in the Atlantic League in 4 baggers. Robinson lines the first pitch into the right field corner, and that's going to go all the way to the wall. Barfield will go first to third. It's fired back into second, and the throw to second is going to be in time. Out at second base is Anderson Feliz on a terrific throw from Dustin Woodcock, and that is the second out here in the 4th. Woodcock firing an absolute cannon to second base. And Feliz is erased. Trying to stretch a single into a double. He thought he had 2 bases for sure. And that's also a terrific tag on the back end by Phil Caulfield. So they put out, goes 9-6. And that's the second out of the inning. A huge defensive play behind Sandy Baez. So Barfield is at third. Well, there's 2 away for Ariel Sandoval, who singled his first time up. From the wind, the first pitch is popped up. Foul territory, first base side. Sandy Baez makes the call and the catch to end the inning. So Sandy Baez limits the damage in the bottom of the 4th. Helped out by Dustin Woodcock as he throws out Anderson Feliz at second, trying to stretch a single into a double. Lancaster does tie the game on a leadoff solo home run to right center field off the bat of Andretti for Cordero. And for the Barnstormers in the 4th, they pick up 1 run on 2 hits. There was a hit batsman and 1 big runner left on third base. We move to the top of the 5th from Clipper Magazine Stadium, and the score is now the Long Island Ducks 1 and the Lancaster Barnstormers 1.
Hey fans, this is Scott Harkin, right-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe's got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912. And be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head on over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the Duck Tail Slide, the Bounce House, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Caulfield.
1-1 is the score as we move to the top of the 5th from Clipper Magazine Stadium. The Ducks will send the top of the order up for their 3rd go-around against Gray Fenter. Phil Caulfield will lead off. He'll be followed by Lou Ford and Alejandro De Aza. Caulfield tonight is 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. And some new life now for Gray Fenter. Andretti Cordero's leadoff solo home run to right center field off Sandy Baez in the 4th has tied the game at 1-1. And since it is the top half of the 5th inning, that means it's time for tonight's 5th inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. And tonight we ask you, the fans, what is the Long Island Ducks franchise record for home runs in a single ball game? The 0-1 to Caulfield is taken on the outside corner for a called strike 2. What is the Long Island Ducks franchise record for home runs in a single ball game? And that is tonight's trivia question here in the top half of the 5th inning. The 0-2 to Caulfield. And Phil hits a fly ball to center. Ariel Sandoval moves under and makes the catch for the first out.
Designated hitter Lou Ford.
So that will bring up Lou Ford. It was 1 for 2. He's flied to left and reached on an infield single. So Fenter has erased the leadoff batter for the 3rd time this evening. And now he faces Lou Ford with 1 out and nobody on. First pitch is waved at and missed. Gray Fenter was drafted by the Baltimore Orioles in the 7th round of the 2007 MLB June Amateur Draft from West Memphis High School in West Memphis, Arkansas. His full name is Gray Prince Fenter. He was a member of the 18 under national team representing Team USA. As Ford chops it up the middle and past the reach of Melvin Mercedes into center field for a base hit. So Lou Ford is now 2 for 3. And the Ducks have a 1-out base runner for Alejandro De Aza on their 5th hit of the ball game. That is now 6 multi-hit games on the season for hitting coach Lou Ford. De Aza popped out to second back in inning number 1 and picked up a Texas League single in the 3rd, 1 for 2 tonight. First pitch is grounded to second. This could be 2. Mercedes has it to second, boots it momentarily, and now the throw to first is not in time. Everybody is safe on the error committed by Melvin Mercedes. He was looking to go to second and then simply booted the baseball. And there will be an error charge to Melvin Mercedes on what could have been a tailor-made double play ball. And the Ducks have 2 on for Davidson and Romero. So for Melvin Mercedes, that is his 13th error this season. It's the 2nd in the ballgame committed by the Barnstormers and their 3rd in this series. The 97th error committed overall for Lancaster. And now Mark Johnson, the pitching coach for the Barnstormers, will pay another visit out to Gray Fenter. And this is a good move by Mark Johnson because Fenter looked visibly frustrated, not hiding his emotions on that error committed by Mercedes. Fender thought it was time to head back to the first base dugout on a potential 4-6-3 inning-ending double play. And instead, both runners are safe. Ford at second and De Aza over at first. And the dangerous Davidson Romero stepping into the batter's box. Romero has singled and struck out looking 1 for 2 tonight. First pitch is fouled out of play. Davidson Romero, in his last 25 games, is hitting .341 with 6 home runs and 19 RBIs. He's also scored 13 runs and collected 8 doubles. But the big number to me is the 27 walks he has drawn during that stretch as well. A 1 pitch is inside, and it's 1-1 to Davidson Romero. So along with the power numbers in this stretch of 26 games played for Romero, in which he's reached base 24 out of 26 contests, collecting at least 1 hit in 20 of them, he has a .505 on base percentage. a .659 slugging percentage and an on-base plus slugging percentage of .1164. Fouls the 1-1 pitch out of play. Romero is now most likely taking over in the cleanup spot in the batting order, with Sam Travis on the disabled list. Davidson, for a majority of this season when Travis was in the lineup, would hit behind him in the number 5 spot. The 1-2 just misses outside, 2-2. Lou Ford is the runner at second. He reached on a single with 1 out. Alejandro De Aza is over at first, safe on an error committed by Melvin Mercedes. 1-1 is the score here in the top of the 5th. Pitch to Davidson. It's a breaking ball that misses low. And Romero has run the count full. This is the 4th full count of the night for Gray Fenter, who has now thrown 78 pitches, 52 for strikes. The 79th is going to be a very big one. It'll be a payoff pitch to Davidson Romero from Gray Fenter. And Romero takes on the inside corner for a called strike 3. Romero again very frustrated with home plate umpire Steve Hart as he goes down looking for the 2nd consecutive at bat. And that is 6 strikeouts in the ball game for Gray Fenter. So runners remain at first and second, and now there's 2 away for Carlos Castro, who has struck out swinging and fly to center. Castro, prior to coming to the Ducks, split his 2022 campaign with the York Revolution and Wild Health Genomes, and in 53 games hit .311 with 6 home runs and 33 RBIs. And has taken that momentum here to Long Island as he turns away from the fastball thrown by Gray Fenter. Castro played 70 games last year with the York Revolution. It was a 120-game season in the Atlantic League in 2021. This year we're playing 132 games. In years past, it was a 140-game regular season. 1-0 to Castro, misses inside, 2 balls and no strikes. And so if you look at the numbers for Castro last year, in 70 games played with the Revs, he hit .353 with 17 home runs and 59 runs batted in. So if you turn that into a 140-game season, those are Triple Crown numbers. He's on pace for 34 home runs and 119 RBIs, along with 94 runs scored, and better than a .353 batting average. 2-0 pitch is waved at and missed as Castro chases ball 3 out of the zone, and that's a big pitch thrown by Gray Fenter. Instead of being behind 3-0 to Castro, it is 2-1 to the Ducks backstop. Castro is in his 3rd season in the Atlantic League and first as a member of the Long Island Ducks. The 2-1 is grounded up the middle. Hoover has it, and he goes to second, and that retires the side. In the top of the 5th for the Ducks. No runs on 1 hit. There was 1 error and 2 runners left on base. We've reached the midway point of tonight's ball game after 4.5 innings of play. The score remains all knotted at 1 apiece.
Hey fans, this is first baseman Sam Travis, and you are listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Millennium Container Service is fulfilling the needs of businesses and homes across Long Island. They provide waste and recycling services plus a variety of dumpster rental options for any project. Millennium Container Service offers convenient, on-time deliveries and pickups, as well as daily, weekly, and monthly commercial service. Need a quote? Call 516-826-5544 or visit millenniumcontainer.com. Millennium Container Service. Keep your home and business clean.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Mike Moore back with you from Clipper Magazine Stadium here in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. We thank you so much for tuning into Ducks Baseball tonight across the globe on LIDucks.com, YouTube.com/DucksBaseball, and Facebook Live, making us a part of your Wednesday evening entertainment. We move to the last of the 5th. The score all tied at 1. 1 run, 5 hits, no errors for Long Island. The Ducks have stranded 7 runners on base. And for the Lancaster Barnstormers, 1 run, 5 hits, and 2 errors. And they have left 2 runners on. Sandy Baez out for his 5th inning of work. And he will face the lower third of the order: Chris Proctor, Jake Hoover, and Trace Lair. It's time for the answer to tonight's 5th inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. We asked you, the fans, tonight, what is the Long Island Ducks franchise record for home runs in a single ball game? And the correct answer is 7 home runs were hit in one game by the Long Island Ducks. And that game took place right here at Clipper Magazine Stadium last season. First pitch fastball is swung on and missed. The Ducks hit 7 home runs against the Lancaster Barnstormers here at Clipper Magazine Stadium in September. It was game 1 of a doubleheader, and the ball was flying out of the ballpark back on September 12th of 2021. The Ducks winning that game 14-1 in 7 innings. Darren Downs victorious, improving to 4-4 on the season. Lined into the gap in left center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. It gets all the way to the wall, and it's fired back in to second base by Matt Chamberlain. And Chris Proctor is on board to start the last of the 5th with a leadoff double of the stand-up variety. And the lead run is in scoring position with nobody out for Jake Hoover, as Proctor collects his 11th two-base hit of the season. Jake Hoover flied out to Dustin Woodcock in right field his first time up. So going back to that game for the Ducks last year, it was in September. September the 12th, game 1 of a single admission doubleheader. Hoover shows bunt and takes strike 1 from Sandy Baez. That was the second game of a 4-game series in which the Ducks swept the Barnstormers. It was throw down to second, and getting back in safely is Proctor. 1-1 is the count to Jake Hoover. The Ducks actually were playing Game 3 of that 4-game series. They took the opener on September 10th, 13-8, and then on September 11th, they were victors. 6-2 was the score, and then a single admission doubleheader. They won Game 1 14-1 in 7 innings behind Darren Downs, hitting a franchise record 7 home runs, and took the nightcap in 7 innings, 4-2. Dylan Pfeiffer came away with the victory in Game 2 of that twin bill. And the Ducks came into Clipper Magazine Stadium and completed a 4-game sweep, as the Ducks were preparing themselves for a postseason push after winning the first half North Division title in 2021. So 7 home runs were hit here at Clipper Magazine Stadium in Game 1 of that doubleheader in September. A franchise record set by the Long Island Ducks. The count is 1 ball and 2 strikes to Jake Hoover. Chris Proctor is the runner at second. There's nobody out here in the last of the 5th of a 1-1 game. Castro sets up on the outer half of the plate, and the pitch is inside, and it gets away from Castro. And the wild pitch advances Proctor over to third base. It looked like it may have hit Hoover, but somehow he was able to get out of the way of the baseball. And that's a big break for Lancaster. The wild pitch moves the lead run in Proctor over to third with nobody out, and it forces the Ducks to bring the infield in. The count 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jake Hoover. Wild pitch number 5 on the season, thrown by Sandy Baez. You wonder how much he has left in the tank. The 2-2 hit off the end of the bat, foul. Wally Backman said he was hoping to get around 75 pitches from Sandy Baez in tonight's ball game, a bullpen game for the Ducks. And Sandy has thrown just 50 pitches thus far. 2 pitches, a swing and a miss. Castro pounces in front of the plate on the baseball and throws to first, looking runner back in Proctor to third. The put out goes 2-3. And that's a big first out behind Sandy Baez here in the 5th, as the right-hander has his second strikeout on the evening. So the batter will now be Trace Lair. And Vladimir Frias is talking to Sandy Baez, and Wally Backman will go out and be joined by the Ducks trainer. We'll see about the status of Sandy Baez moving forward. Right away, Vladimir Frias making the indication to the third base dugout for Wally and the trainer to come take a look at Sandy Baez. Not sure if something happened to him on that last pitch thrown when he struck out Jake Hoover. So now we'll see if he's able to remain in this ball game. It was a very wild 4th inning for Sandy Baez. He gave up the opposite field game-tying home run to Andretti Cordero and then hit Jacob Barfield. 2 batters later, Anderson Feliz singled, but was thrown out at second, trying to turn it into a double. Baez faced 5 batters in the 4th inning and threw only 5 pitches. And Sandy Baez throws 1 pitch and has to come out of this ball game due to injury. So we're going to step aside as Wally Backman and Mark Wiedemeyer are forced to go to their bullpen. When we come back, we'll let you know who's coming on in relief for the Ducks. Whatever pitcher comes out for Long Island will have as much time as they need. So we'll step aside, and when we come back, we'll let you know who that pitcher is on in relief for the injured Sandy Baez in just a moment. The Barnstormers have a runner at third with 1 down in the bottom of the 5th of a 1-1 ball game.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolot Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Left-hander Tyler Webb comes on for the injured Sandy Baez. Barnstormers have a runner at third base with one down here in the last of the fifth of a 1-1 ball game. Now, because of the fact that Sandy Baez had to come out of the ball game due to injury, I do believe that the designated hitter in Lou Ford may be able to get one more at bat. I'm not exactly sure about the ruling when you're in the fifth inning and the starting pitcher having to leave due to an injury. I think that's what Wally Backman was discussing with the umpiring crew just a moment ago. So Tyler Webb is on, replacing the injured Sandy Baez. And for Tyler Webb, this is his 38th appearance, all in relief. He's 2-2 and has an earned run average of 1.91 in 37 2/3 innings pitched. He has allowed 10 runs on 32 hits. 8 of the 10 runs have been earned. Webb has walked 7, one intentionally, and struck out 47, with the opposition hitting .225 against him. So Tyler Webb comes on here. And he will face the left-hander Trace Lair, with the go-ahead run at 90 feet away at third base and Chris Proctor. That runner is the responsibility of Sandy Baez, who has left this game, unfortunately, for Long Island due to injury. Tyler Webb is 6'5". He weighs 240 pounds and is 32 years old from Leesville, South Carolina. He last pitched for Memphis, the AAA affiliate of the St. Louis Cardinals. Webb, in his last appearance out of the bullpen, picked up the save on August 3rd. That was a game that took place against the Staten Island Ferry Hawks, the middle game of a 3-game series from Community Park. Webb has a pair of saves in his last 2 relief outings. On the 3rd, he allowed just 1 hit in a scoreless inning, striking out 3 batters, throwing 23 pitches, 19 for strikes. In his last 3 appearances, Webb has tossed 3 scoreless innings on just 1 hit allowed. He has not walked a batter and has struck out 4, tallying 2 saves in the process. And against Lancaster this season, in 3 outings in relief, Webb has fired 4 scoreless innings on no hits allowed, with 2 walks and 6 strikeouts. So here is Trace Lair, who lined out to center field his first time up. Infield remains in for the Ducks. First pitch. It is fouled out of play.
It's foul ball brought to you by Frisco's Chicken, home of Lancaster's favorite.
Sandy Baez leaves the game due to injury after pitching 4 1/3 innings tonight. 0-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed, and it's 0-2 to Trace Lair. Good heater from Webb. Leadoff batter Melvin Mercedes waits on deck for Lancaster. The 0-2 is fouled back. Baez in the 4 1/3 innings thus far has allowed 1 run on 6 hits. 1 of the 6 hits a home run, no walks and 2 strikeouts. He is responsible for the runner at third in Chris Proctor, who led off this inning with a double into the gap in left center field. Again, the 0-2, and it's fouled off. Just getting a piece of that fastball was Lair to keep the at-bat going. Along with his 2 strikeouts, Sandy Baez tallied 5 groundouts and 1 flyout. He had 1 double play turn behind him and 1 wild pitch thrown. He threw a total of 51 pitches, 34 for strikes. The pitch is taken on the inside corner for a called strike 3, and that is a king-sized second out for Tyler Webb as he gets Lair looking. So now it'll be left up to Melvin Mercedes. The Barnstormers leadoff batter has singled and lined to right, 1 for 2. Baez faced a total of 17 batters and threw 11 first pitch strikes. Now Webb needs 1 more out to keep this game all tied. Fastball taken on the inside corner for a called strike, and it's 0-1 to Melvin Mercedes. Bats from the right side of the plate for the first time tonight against the southpaw, Tyler Webb. 0-1 is fouled to the right side, and it's quickly 0-2. Webb started this at bat to Mercedes with the 4-seam fastball at 89 miles per hour, and then went to the curveball, the 0-2. His line down the left field line, and that is going to be a fair ball and will go all the way into the corner and give the Barnstormers the lead. In to score is Proctor on its second of a 2-out RBI double. On an 0-2 pitch is Melvin Mercedes, and Lancaster has their first advantage of the night. It is now 2-1 Barnstormers. So a hanging breaking ball on 0-2 from Tyler Webb, and Melvin Mercedes pulls it into the left field corner. And for Mercedes, it is his 14th double of the season and 55th run batted in. That run will be charged to the ledger of Sandy Baez, whose night comes to a close. And we'll bring up Andretti Cordero. It was 1 for 2. He bounced into a 4-6-3 double play in the first and hit a game-tying solo home run to right center field back in the fourth. His 11th home run of the season and 91st run batted in. So Webb started the at-bat with the 4-seam fastball to Melvin Mercedes on the inner half, and then Mercedes fouled back the curveball, but another curveball on 0-2, and Mercedes stayed back with it and pulled it into the left field corner for a go-ahead RBI double. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2 to Andretti Cordero. Now if you're Webb, you have to stop the bleeding here and keep the Ducks within a run. 0-2 is a broken bat line drive, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Mercedes is being waved home. He will score without a throw. It's a 2-out RBI single for Andretti Cordero. His second run batted in of the night and 92nd of the season. Adds to the lead. It's now 3-1 in favor of Lancaster.
It's a broken bat brought to you by Trobe's Independent Brewing. Be sure to check out Trobe's.
So Cordero gets sawed off, but is able to muscle it into center field for the RBI single. And back-to-back 2-out hits from Mercedes and Cordero against Tyler Webb have given the Barnstormers a 2-run advantage at 3-1. Jacob Barfield has struck out looking and been hit by a pitch. 0 for 1 thus far. He takes the first pitch from Tyler Webb on the outside corner for a called strike. So Webb had tremendous numbers against Lancaster coming into tonight. 4 scoreless and hitless innings in 3 appearances. Walking 2 and striking out 6. Off-speed pitch is swung on and missed, and it's 1-2 to Barfield, but an 0-2 hanging breaking ball to Melvin Mercedes results in an RBI double into the left field corner, and then Andretti Cordero's run-scoring single has given the Barnstormers a 3-1 lead. Fastball is swung on and missed for strike 3, and that will retire the side. So Tyler Webb strikes out a pair of batters in the 5th, but the Barnstormers take the lead as Lancaster tallies 2 runs on 3 hits, and there was 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the 6th from Clipper Magazine Stadium, and the score is now the Lancaster Barnstormers 3 and the Long Island Ducks 1.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant, or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quackerjack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. We move to the top half of the 6th inning, and the Barnstormers have their first lead of the night. 3-1 is the score. Gray Fenter is out of the ballgame, and the first man coming on for Lancaster in relief is the left-hander Cam Boozer. So Fenter is on the long end of a 3-1 ball game, and Boozer will look to preserve that advantage here in the 6th. It'll be Dustin Woodcock, Joe DiCarlo, and Matt Chamberlain, 6, 7, and 8 in the order against Boozer. Cam Boozer is making his Lancaster Barnstormers debut tonight. Woodcock, in 2 plate appearances, has drawn a pair of walks. Both of those free passes coming against starting pitcher Gray Fenter. And Boozer's first pitch misses outside for ball 1. Cam Boozer is 6'3". He weighs 225 pounds and is 30 years old. Originally from Seattle, Washington, now resides in the state of Washington in Fife, F-I-F-E. And he pitched for Amarillo earlier this season and has peaked at the AA level in his professional career. He's behind here 2-0 to Dustin Woodcock. And the 2-0 pitch misses low, 3 balls and no strikes. Gray Fenter allows 1 run on 5 hits in 5 innings pitched, walking 2 and striking out 6. And also threw 1 wild pitch in the ballgame. 3-0 to Woodcock, misses inside, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So Woodcock draws a free pass for the 3rd consecutive plate appearance. And that'll get the tying run to the plate in Joe DiCarlo, who has popped out to second and also picked up a sacrifice bunt. First pitch misses inside, and that's 5 in a row out of the strike zone in relief by Cam Boozer. Fenter, along with his 6 strikeouts, tallied 3 groundouts and 4 flyouts. He threw 83 pitches, 55 for strikes. The 1-0 to DiCarlo. Misses inside, 2-0, 6 in a row. Now out of the strike zone from Cam Boozer. Fenter faced a total of 23 batters and threw 13 first pitch strikes. The 2-0 is taken for a called strike, and it's 2-1. The Ducks drew 9 walks last night and have 3 all issued to Dustin Woodcock this evening. 2-1. He's taken on the inside corner for a called strike. A good fastball from Boozer evens the count at 2-2 to Joe DiCarlo. Infield is at double play depth. Sandoval, the center fielder, is around towards left. 2-2 to DiCarlo. Is a swing and a miss for strike 3. And that's the first out here in the 6th. That's a nice bounce back from Cam Boozer. Behind 2-0 to Joe DiCarlo. He comes back to strike him out on 3 consecutive pitchers. So 1 out and 1 on for Matt Chamberlain, who has popped out to third, I should say, and struck out swinging. Lefty-lefty matchup. Boozer's first pitch to Chamberlain. Matt shows bunt and takes a strike at the knees. He thought it was a little low. But strike 1, says home plate umpire Steve Hart. Chamberlain began the 2022 season in the St. Louis Cardinals organization, reaching as high as single-A Palm Beach. 1 pitch misses low, and that evens the count at a ball and a strike. He played the first 4 seasons of his career with High A Peoria in the Cardinals farm system, tallying 10 doubles, 37 RBIs, and 46 runs scored in 120 games. 1-1. Chamberlain hits a fly ball to deep right field. Jacob Barfield going back, and that ball is off of the wall for an extra base hit. Woodcock goes first to third, and on at second with a well-struck double is Matt Chamberlain. And the Ducks have two in scoring position with one down for Vladimir Frias. Chamberlain did not miss a game-tying two-run home run by much as it went off of the wall in right center field. And for Matt Chamberlain, that is his second double of the season. And he is now 4 for 7 in this series with a pair of two-base hits. So Vladimir Frias steps into the batter's box, hitting from the right side of the plate for the first time tonight. He's 0 for 2. He has struck out swinging and fly to left. He goes after the first pitch and flies it down the right field line out of play. The Ducks have had a base runner in every inning tonight except for the first, when Fenter needed just 11 pitches to erase Long Island 1-2-3. The Ducks are 1 for 10 tonight with runners in scoring position. They've left 7 runners on. Frias lines it up the middle, and it's caught by Melvin Mercedes, and this is going to be an inning-ending double play as Chamberlain is doubled off to second base to end the inning. Mercedes went on to the outfield grass and made the catch, and immediately in motion from second was Chamberlain, and he is doubled off, and that gets Cam Bruiser through the top half of the 6th inning unscathed. For the Ducks, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. In the middle of the 6th, the score remains the Lancaster Barnstormers 3 and the Long Island Ducks 1.
Hey fans, this is catcher Joe DiCarlo, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicola pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolot's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolot paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolot.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolot. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolot.com. That's Nicolot.com.
Let Nicola pave your way. Pave your way.
We move to the bottom half of the 6th inning with the Lancaster Barnstormers leading the Long Island Ducks. 3-1 is the score. As Wally Backman goes back to his bullpen for the second time tonight. Now on in relief for the Flock is going to be the right-hander. Excuse me, the left-hander, Rafael Monsione. Monsione, second man out of the bullpen in this bullpen game for the Ducks. Standing by is had left due to injury. And now Monsignone comes on. Mike Moore back with you here from Clipper Magazine Stadium as the count is a ball and a strike to Trayvon Robinson. We've got a lot of traffic here in the broadcast booth as Robinson hits a fly ball down the left field line, hooking foul, and it's 1-2. Many of the staff here tonight with the Lancaster Barnstormers are asking some questions as to what players are in the ball game for the Ducks. The relief pitcher is Rafael Monsignone, and the count is 1-2 to Trayvon Robinson, who is 1 for 2 tonight. And the pitch is inside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Vladimir Frias is out of the game for the Flock after lighting into an inning-ending double play. And he is replaced by Kevin Watley. Robinson will be followed by Anderson Feliz and Ariel Sandoval. So we appreciate your patience moving forward here as we had to hit the mute button on the microphones with everybody coming in to join us here in the booth. 2-2 pitches, a swing and a miss, strike 3. As Robinson is retired for the first out here in the 6th. So here's Anderson Feliz, who has lined out to left and singled. That base hit in the 4th saw Feliz erased at second base, trying to stretch it into a double, but Dustin Woodcock picked the baseball out of the right field corner and fired it back into Phil Caulfield for the 9-6 putout. And first pitch from Monsignone is taken on the inside corner for a called strike 1. Rafael Monsignone is making his second appearance in a Ducks uniform. A 1 pitch is chopped foul down the third baseline. Monsignone made his Long Island Ducks debut in Game 2 of the single admission doubleheader on Saturday night against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs back at Regency Furniture Stadium, and fired a scoreless inning in relief on 1 hit allowed and 1 walk over 19 pitches thrown. The 0-2 is inside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Monsignone will bat in the number 9 spot in the order, occupied by Vladimir Frias. And Kevin Watley will come up in the top of the 7th in the number 2 spot behind Phil Caulfield, as the Ducks will send the top of the order up. A 1-2 is a swing and a miss. A good off-speed pitch from Monsignone gets Feliz for the second out. So Monsignone comes out of the bullpen and has struck out the first 2 batters he's faced. And the bases are empty for Ariel Sandoval, who has singled, fouled out, and been caught stealing, 1 for 2. Good start to Monsignone's night in relief. Castro sets up away in the first pitch. Dots the outside corner for a called strike. Rafael Monsignone is 6'4". He weighs 210 pounds. And 6 days from now, on August 16th, he will be celebrating his 23rd birthday. He's from Riverview, Florida, and has peaked at the Single-A level in his professional career. The 0-1. This is high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Monsignone is in his first season with the Ducks and first in the Atlantic League. He pitched in 2022 with the Missoula Paddleheads of the Pioneer League, going 3-1 in 8 games and 7 starts with 22 strikeouts in 28 innings pitched. The 1-1 There's a fastball inside, 2 balls and 1 strike. In his minor league career, Monsione is 12-5 with a 2.88 earned run average over 49 games and 24 starts. He has 123 strikeouts in 159 and 1/3 innings pitched. That's over the course of 4 seasons with the Toronto Blue Jays organization. The 2-1 is inside, 3 balls and 1 strike. So Tyler Webb's night comes to a close. He allows 1 run on 2 hits in 2/3 of an inning, striking out a pair of batters. He inherited a runner at third in Chris Proctor, and that run scored to give Lancaster the lead on Melvin Mercedes' RBI double on an 0-2 pitch into the left field corner on a curveball thrown by Tyler Webb. The 3-1 pitch is taken on the outside corner for a called strike, and Monsione has worked the count full. Following the RBI double by Mercedes, Andretti Cordero had a broken bat single to center field, giving the Barnstormers an insurance run. And that's where we stand here, 3-1 in the last of the 6th. The Barnstormers have out-hit the Ducks tonight 8-6, despite having committed 2 errors in the ballgame. Lancaster has a 2-run cushion. The 3-2 pitch is grounded off of the mound. It's knocked down by Kevin Watley, and he throws the first to end the inning. Rafael Monsione has a 1-2-3 frame, a pair of strikeouts, and a ground out here in the last of the 6th. We move to the top of the 7th from Clipper Magazine Stadium, with Lancaster leading Long Island by the score of 3-1.
Hey fans, this is left-handed pitcher Brady Feigl, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolot Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Catch-up baseball for the Flock. We move to the top of the 7th, with Long Island trailing Lancaster by the score of 3-1. Fans, the Long Island Ducks 2022 season is presented by Catholic Health. With a talented and experienced roster, plus exciting promotions every game a day at the ballpark, is truly a good time every time. Tickets are now on sale for all Ducks home games at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, online at LADucks.com, or by calling 631-940-TIXX. The Barnstormers go back to their bullpen. Cam Boozer walked the tightrope, but was able to keep Lancaster in front. Helped out by a double play hit off the bat of Vladimir Frias to end the top half of the 6th inning, as Matt Chamberlain was doubled off of second on the line drive hit to second baseman Melvin Mercedes. Top of the order for the Flock. Phil Caulfield goes after the first pitch and pulls it to first. Andretti Cordero underhands to the pitcher covering. 1 pitch and 1 out. Caulfield is now 1 for 4 on the night with a double and a run scored.
Second baseman Kevin Watley.
So here's Kevin Watley getting his first at bat tonight. Watley, a switch hitter, batting left. Playing in game number 25, hitting an even 200 on the season with 2 home runs and 8 RBIs. And the first pitch is in the dirt for ball 1. One 1-0 to Watley. As a fastball swung on and missed, evening the count at a ball and a strike. Josh Graham is the pitcher on in relief of Cam Boozer. 2-1 to Watley. So Graham erased Caulfield on 1 pitch and now is behind 2-1 to Watley. And the curveball bends into the knees for a called strike, evening the count at 2-2. Josh Graham is making his 36th appearance in relief. He's 1-1 with a 1.62 earned run average. This is a very good Lancaster Barnstormers bullpen. 2-2 to Watley is fouled back. Graham in 39 innings has allowed 16 runs, but only 7 earned runs on 29 hits. Walking 11, 2 intentionally. And the big number, 48 strikeouts in those 39 innings and a .204 batting average against. Graham is making his 4th appearance out of the bullpen against the Ducks. He's 0-1 with a 3.86 ERA this season. A 2-2 to Watley is a fly ball to right field, playable for Jacob Barfield, and he makes the catch, 2 men away.
Center fielder Alejandro De Aza.
So that will bring up Alejandro De Aza, who is 1 for 3 tonight. He has singled, popped out, and reached on an error. Graham in 2 1/3 innings pitched prior to tonight against the Ducks has allowed 5 runs, but only 1 earned run on 4 hits, walking 4, 1 intentionally, and striking out 3. And Long Island has a .308 batting average against versus Josh Graham this season, but he's retired the first 2 in relief tonight. De Aza takes strike 1 on the inside corner. Josh Graham is 6'1" and weighs 215 pounds. He's 28 years old from Roseburg, Oregon. And last pitch for Mississippi, peaking at the AA level. De Aza lifts it in the air down the left field line, and that'll go out of play.
It's foul ball brought to you by Frisco's Chicken, home of Lancaster's favorite chicken.
De Aza, the co-player of the month in July, hit .394 in 28 games played. He's 1 for 3 tonight and continues to lead the Atlantic League in batting at .345. And is also first with a .452 on-base percentage. Fastball misses high, and it's 1-2 to De Aza. Alejandro is 6th in the Atlantic League in doubles with 24. And 9th in slugging percentage at .531, and 5th in OPS at .983. Great numbers all season long, and he stayed healthy. That's the key. 2-2 is the count. He's now reached base safely with his single tonight in 32 of his last 36 games going back to June 30th. He came in during that stretch hitting .381 with 16 doubles, 5 homers, 26 RBIs, and 25 runs scored. He's also drawn 17 walks and has a .461 on base percentage, .612 slugging percentage, and .1073 OPS. He breaks his bat and lines it into right field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. It goes all the way to the wall, and De Aza is going to try for 2. The throw to second is not in time. Great hustle by Alejandro De Aza as he slides in head first with a 2-out double. And for De Aza, he continues to climb the ladder in that category. Came in 6th in the Atlantic League with 24, so that's number 25. And the Ducks will get the tying run to the plate with 2 men away. And Davidson Romero. It's yet another multi-hit game as well now for De Aza. He now has 29 on the season in the multi-hit category. Romero had a home run cut, but was unable to connect, and it's 0-1 to the Ducks cleanup batter and first baseman, who is 1 for 3 tonight. He has singled and struck out looking twice. The Ducks continue to pile up the base runners. They're 1 for 11 tonight with runners in scoring position and have stranded 8 men on. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2 to Davidson Romero. 2 good sliders to start this at bat from Josh Graham to Davidson Romero. Graham's 0-2. Is taken on the outside corner for a called strike 3, and Romero throws his bat in frustration and has a lot of words for home plate umpire Steve Hart. That is the 3rd consecutive time tonight that Davidson Romero has struck out looking. And the side is retired. In the top of the 7th for the Ducks, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. After 6.5 innings of play, get up and stretch out those arms and those legs. In the middle of the 7th, Lancaster leads it by the score of 3-1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Varela, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Move to the bottom half of the 7th inning. The fans are stretching here at Clipper Magazine Stadium, with Lancaster leading Long Island by the score of 3-1. Rafael Monsignon is on for his 2nd inning of relief. He'll face the lower third of the order: Chris Proctor, Jake Hoover, and Trace Lair. Proctor tonight has lined to center, doubled, and scored a run. He'll be getting his third plate appearance here, and this is the first time he'll face Rafael Monsignon. Tonight marks the 11th meeting of the season, as well as the 327th all-time between the Ducks and Barnstormers. Long Island leads the all-time series 169 to 157, but Lancaster has an 84-80 advantage right here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. Each ball club has won 5 of the 10 contests in 2022, with Lancaster having taken 3 of 4 matchups thus far in the Keystone State. The two teams will meet 18 times in the regular season, and this is the second of 9 head-to-head meetings in the second half of play. Monsignon's first pitch is taken at the knees for a called strike. The Ducks are trying to inch closer to the Barnstormers. They're 9 games back in the standings. 0-1. He's taken on the outside corner for a called strike, and it's 0-2 to Chris Proctor. Only one session remains in this year's One Flock Summer Baseball Experience, presented by the Long Island Ducks and Junior Ducks at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, the home of the Long Island Ducks. Castro sets up away, and the 0-2 to Proctor is in the dirt. Spaces are available for the 3-day-long baseball camp taking place Monday, August 15th through Wednesday, August 17th. So that is approaching fast. It's available for children between the ages of 5 and 12 of all skill levels. And really is an unforgettable experience for those youngsters. 1-2 pitch is grounded past the mound and into center field for a base hit. So Chris Proctor has his second hit of the night, and it's a leadoff single here in the 7th. And that's the 9th hit overall for Lancaster in the ballgame, and it'll bring up Jake Hoover, who has flied to right and struck out swinging. 0 for 2 thus far. As part of the registration, all campers will receive an exclusive One Flock Summer Baseball Experience t-shirt. For more information, head to LADucks.com, click on the kids banner, and scroll down to baseball clinics. Time is running out. Sign up for the 3rd and final session this summer. 1-0 is the count to Jake Hoover. The Ducks wrap up their 3-game series with the Charleston Dirty Birds on Sunday, August 14th. A first pitch of 5:05 from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. 1-0 pitch misses inside, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. It'll be another Sunday family fun day, one of, if not the most popular promotions that the Long Island Ducks have. It's presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Prior to the game, fans will be invited down for a catch on the field from 4:10 to 4:30. 2-0 pitch is pulled foul. And based on the previous Sunday family fun days we have had, the ballpark is filled with fans taking an opportunity to have a catch on the outfield grass of Fairfield Properties Ballpark. And that's not it. You get there early and have a catch on the field. You watch some great Long Island Ducks baseball, and then following the game, fans of all ages are invited to take part in Kids Run the Bases. What more could you ask for on a Sunday in Central Islip? Good curveball from Monsignon gets him even at 2-2 to Jake Hoover. Tickets to the game and all Ducks home games are available by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or by visiting LIDucks.com. Monsignon's 2-2 to Jake Hoover. It's a fastball line down the left field line, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Going first to third is Chris Proctor. Trying for second is Hoover, and he slides in safely with a double. And the Barnstormers are in business here in the 7th. They have runners at second and third with nobody out on another broken bat hit. This one produced by Jake Hoover. His 19th double this season. So Rafael Monsignor is in some hot water right now. The Ducks will be forced to bring the infield in. As Trace Lair, the number 9 batter, comes to the plate. He has lined to center and struck out looking. First pitch fastball is swung on and missed. So a golden opportunity on a base hit to the outfield for the Barnstormers to double their lead. Right now it's 3-1. Well, they have good speed on the base paths. And Proctor at third and Hoover at second. The 0-1 is fouled off, and quickly it's 0-2 to Trace Lair. Lancaster has out-hit the Ducks tonight 10-7. They're 2 for 6 with runners in scoring position and have left 3 men on base. Lancaster leads the Atlantic League in hits with 891, including their 10 tonight. 0-2 is fouled out of play. The Barnstormers got off to such a hot start in the second half of play, and they were using the long ball for a lot of their success. But they have only hit 1 home run in their last 6 games. But during that stretch, they've scored a total of 45 runs and have won 5 of the 6 contests. They do have a home run tonight off the bat of Andretti Cordero. Again, the 0-2. In the dirt, knocked down by Castro. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Trace Lair. The bottom of the order has done some damage tonight. Proctor has 2 hits. Hoover has a hit, and 2 of the 3 are doubles. The 1-2. Check swing. Did he go around? No, says third base umpire Scott Hart. And the count is level at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Trace Lair. Elvin Mercedes, the leadoff batter for Lancaster, waits on deck. Lefty-lefty matchup. Monsignor would love a strikeout. Infield remains in for the Ducks. 2-2. He's popped foul out of play. Lancaster is a team this season that comes into play tonight with a total of 715 strikeouts. Right in the middle of the pack. 6th most in the Atlantic League. And they have gone down on strikes 6 times this evening. Last night, Ducks pitchers had 4 strikeouts. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. The 2-2 is lined over the leap of Romero into the right field corner for a base hit. And it'll score 2 runs. Proctor is in. Right behind him, Hoover. It's a 2-run single for Trace Lair. And Lancaster has indeed doubled the lead. It is now 5-1 in favor of the Barnstormers. Another hit. Plates a pair of runs with 2 strikes. That has been the trend tonight for Lancaster. Trace Lair has now driven in 23 runs on the season. Wally Backman will go out and take the baseball from Rafael Monsignon, and we'll step aside. When we return, we'll let you know who's coming on in relief for the Ducks. 2 runs at home for Lancaster in the 7th. They have a 5-1 lead, a runner at first, and nobody out here in the last half of inning number 7.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolot Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Right-hander Chris Cepeda comes on in relief of Rafael Monsignon. 2 runs at home for Lancaster. And they now have a 5-1 lead over the Ducks. Looking for more. And again, going back to the 7, 8, and 9 batters tonight, and Chris Proctor, Jake Hoover, and Trace Lair. They have combined to go 4 for 9 with 2 doubles, 2 RBIs, and 3 runs scored. Cepeda's first pitch to Melvin Mercedes misses for ball 1. Mercedes is 2 for 3 tonight with an RBI double and a run scored. Runner goes, and the pitch is taken for a call strike. The throw to second is not in time, and Trace Lair remains perfect on the base paths as he steals his 14th of the season. And that is the 133rd stolen base this season for Lancaster, second most in the Atlantic League. Count is even on a ball and a strike to Melvin Mercedes. The runner at second is the responsibility of Rafael Monsignon. Chris Cepeda is making his 22nd appearance. He's 3-0 on the season with a 4.05 ERA. A 1-1. Misses high, 2-1. Cepeda has allowed 13 runs, 12 earned runs on 24 hits in 26 and 2/3 innings of work. Walking 10, 1 intentionally, and striking out 25, with the opposition hitting .255 against him. Gets even to Mercedes at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Chris Cepeda is 5'10", 180 pounds. 2 days from now, on August 12th, he will celebrate his 26th birthday. He's a local product from Port Jefferson Station, New York. He asks for a fresh set of signs from his battery mate Carlos Castro. The count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The first 3 batters have reached in the 7th for Lancaster. 2 runs are home, and they have a 5-1 lead. They've scored 5 unanswered runs after the Ducks led 1-0 in the top of the 3rd. Full count to Mercedes. Chris Cepeda last pitched on August 7th. In the series finale against Southern Maryland on Sunday at Regency Furniture Stadium. Making his first appearance in this series. In that rubber game on Sunday, a loss for the Ducks. In 1 inning, he allowed 2 runs on 1 hit, walking and striking out 1. Payoff pitch to Mercedes is pulled over the first base bag. That is a fair ball and will go into the right field corner. Scoring from second is Trace Lair, and on at second with a stand-up RBI double is Melvin Mercedes, and Lancaster has opened up a 6-1 lead. That ball went right over the first base bag off the glove of Davidson Romero and towards the Barnstormers bullpen in the right field corner. And by the time Romero was able to retrieve it, Mercedes was at second base with his 2nd consecutive RBI double. He now has 15 two-base hits on the season and 56 runs batted in. Still nobody out. Three runs on 4 hits for the Barnstormers. Lined into left field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Missing the cutoff man was Chamberlain. Backing it up is Cepeda. Andretti Cordero is now 3 for 4. And the Barnstormers are pouring it on against Rafael Monsione and Chris Cepeda. Now 5 consecutive hits for Lancaster. 3 runs are home and there's still nobody out. Jacob Barfield steps in. Barfield is looking for his first hit of the night. A hit by pitch sandwiched between a pair of strikeouts. Spade is just looking to record an out. First pitch is fouled out of play. Cepeda in 2 relief appearances versus Lancaster this year has allowed just an unearned run on 2 hits in 2 innings, along with 3 strikeouts and 9 batters faced. But tonight the Barnstormers have gotten to the right-hander. Lancaster has now tallied 13 hits, including 5 consecutive here in the 7th. 0-2 to Jacob Barfield. Chris Cepeda has now allowed at least 1 run in each of his last 3 relief appearances. A run on 2 hits in an inning, and now Barfield gets hit by the pitch, and that'll load the bases. That was on August 4th, but 1 run on 2 hits in 1 inning, and then Sunday 2 runs on 1 hit in 1 inning. So he has struggled mightily. And Barfield is hit by a pitch for the 2nd time tonight. And the bases are loaded with Barnstormers for Trayvon Robinson, who is 1 for 3. Josh Barfield is turning into a hit-by-pitch machine for Lancaster. Cepeda's first pitch misses high and inside for ball one. Barfield has now been hit by a pitch 8 times in 57 plate appearances with Lancaster. Came into this game with a .500 on base percentage. A lot of that having to do with the number of times he's been plunked so far this season. Cepeda falls behind Trayvon Robinson 2-0 with nowhere to put him. The first 6 batters have reached for Lancaster in this 7th inning. And there's a strike on the outside corner, a good fastball from Cepeda, and it's 2-1 to Trayvon Robinson. Two-one pitch. Is tapped in front of the mound. It's fielded by Cepeda, and he shot puts it to home. And the lead runner in Melvin Mercedes is erased on the fielder's choice, which goes 1-2, and that's the first out.
Your power hitter of the game.
So Cordero advances to third, Barfield to second. And now Robinson over at first. That's a good play by Chris Cepeda, pouncing on the slow roller in front of the mound and shoveling it to Carlos Castro at home. Anderson Feliz is 1 for 3 tonight. He pops the first pitch up towards the middle of the diamond. The infield fly rule is called, and Phil Caulfield is under it and makes the play for the second out.
Center fielder Ariel Sandoval.
The 9th man to come to the plate is Ariel Sandoval, who is 1 for 3 tonight and has been caught stealing. His one hit came against Sandy Baez back in the 2nd inning, and Sandoval has now hit safely in 14 of his last 15 games for Lancaster. First pitch to Sandoval from Cepeda is taken right down the middle for a called strike. So Rafael Monsignon allows 3 runs on 3 hits and 1 inning pitched. No walks and 2 strikeouts. And just 6 batters faced in total. 0-1. This is high, 1-1. Lancaster is looking to force a rubber game tomorrow night. Ryan Meisinger, the right-hander, will get the nod for the Ducks. He's 3-2 with a 5.29 earned run average. And against Eric Manoa Jr., the righty is 3-1 with an ERA of 3.59. It's a 6:30 first pitch, and we begin things at 6:15 with the pregame show. Slow roller to the shortstop, Caulfield, and he fires to first in time. And that retires the side. But the Barnstormers pick up some much-needed insurance here in the 7th as they send 9 batters to the plate and add to the lead. Lancaster scores 3 runs on 5 hits, and the bases were left loaded. We move to the top of the 8th here in the Keystone State, with Lancaster now in front of Long Island by the score of 6-1.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
There's no better time than now to sign up the young Ducks fan in your life for the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825. Lancaster adds 3 big insurance runs in at the bottom of the 7th to open up a 6-1 lead. As Carlos Castro will lead off for the Flock. He'll be followed by Dustin Woodcock and Joe DiCarlo. Castro is 0 for 3 tonight. Josh Graham on for his second inning of relief. Graham allowed a 2-out double to Alejandro De Aza, but stranded him at second base, and Davidson Romero struck out looking. First pitch to Castro is a fastball taken belt high for a called strike. Josh Graham's last appearance with Lancaster was on August 6th here at Clipper Magazine Stadium versus the Staten Island Ferry Hawks. Well, one pitch is swung on and missed, and quickly it's 0-2 to Castro. In that outing, Graham allowed 1 run on 1 hit in 1 inning pitched, no walks and 2 strikeouts. The 1 hit was a home run of the solo variety off the bat of Antoine Duplantis. Lancaster was able to come away with a 4-3 victory. 0-2 pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. As Castro is erased for the 4th time tonight. And that is the 2nd strikeout in relief for Josh Graham. And the 9th overall tallied by Barnstormers pitchers. Dustin Woodcock has drawn 3 walks tonight in each of his first 3 plate appearances. And the first pitch to Dustin misses low for ball 1. A 3 walks tonight matches a single game season high. Last time the Ducks have had a batter at the plate draw 3 walks. Took place on August 4th against the Staten Island Ferry Hawks at Community Park, when Davidson Romero was the recipient of the 3 free passes. One pitch is downstairs, and it's 2-1 to Woodcock. The Ducks have had more than their share of base runners tonight, at least 1 in every inning except for the first. They have just 1 run on 7 hits to Chauvit. 3-1 to Woodcock. Long Island is 1 for 12 with runners in scoring position and have left 9 men on base. So a walk here would make it a single game season high for a Ducks batter. And Woodcock grounds it sharply to the right side. It's fielded by Mercedes, and he spins and fires to first for the second out. That's a nice defensive play by Melvin Mercedes to take a base hit away from Dustin Woodcock. Everything going right for Lancaster in this ball game. 2 out and nobody on for Joe DiCarlo, who was 0 for 2 with a sacrifice bunt. Joe lines the first pitch up the middle, past the dive of Jake Hoover into center field for a base hit. So these Ducks continue to get runners on base. 7 consecutive innings now in which they've had at least one base runner tonight. And we'll bring up Matt Chamberlain, who has doubled in 3 at-bats this evening. Chamberlain has been paying dividends for Wally Backman, filling in for LJ Mazzilli, who remains day-to-day with a lower body injury. Matt now is 4 for 7 in this series, with 2 doubles and an RBI. He's also scored 4 runs and had a walk and a stolen base. And speaking of single game season highs, we mentioned that Woodcock was a free pass away from picking up his 4th, which would have been a season high. The 4 runs scored last night by Matt Chamberlain matches a season high by a Ducks player this 2022 campaign. The 1-2 is grounded sharply but right to the second baseman Melvin Mercedes, and he throws the first to retire the side. In the top of the 8th for the Ducks, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. In the middle of the 8th, Lancaster leads Long Island 6-1.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Alejandro de Asa, and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Dog Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912, and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League and see what's happening locally in Major League Baseball as we move to the last of the 8th. For the Ducks, they go back to the bullpen as Chaz Sywin comes on in relief of Chris Cepeda. So the line on Cepeda is as follows. Peda ends up firing a scoreless inning on 2 hits allowed. No walks or strikeouts. And a total of 6 batters faced. And now Sywin comes on here in the 8th. And for Chaz Sywin, this is his 5th appearance in a Ducks uniform. No record thus far, and an earned run average of 4.5. He's allowed 2 runs on 5 hits and 4 innings pitched, walking 1 and striking out 2, with a .294 batting average against. Chaz Sywin is 6 feet tall. He weighs 205 pounds. He's 24 years old, from Bethel, Connecticut. And Chris Proctor will lead off for the Barnstormers. They followed by Jake Hoover and Trace Lair, 7, 8, 9 in the order. This is the part of the lineup that has done some serious damage tonight against Ducks pitchers. Proctor is 2 for 3 with a double and a pair of runs scored. Sywin's 1-0 is taken on the outer half for a called strike. Proctor, Jake Hoover, and Trace Lair are 4 for 9 tonight with 2 doubles, 2 RBIs, 4 runs scored, and a stolen base combined. That's the balance that Ross Peebles is looking for out of his first place ball club moving forward. We know about how good this Barnstormers lineup is at the top of the order, but it's the unsung heroes that have been getting the job done for Lancaster as of late at the bottom of this lineup. And it continues here tonight. Last evening, Anthony Peroni, Jake Hoover, and Trace Lair had 3 hits, 4 RBIs, a walk, and 2 runs scored. Sywin strikes out Proctor to start the bottom of the 8th. And that is 7 strikeouts on the night for the Ducks. 1 out and nobody on for Jake Hoover, who is 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored. Chaz Sywin pitched on Sunday in the rubber game against Southern Maryland at Regency Furniture Stadium. And it was a good bounce back afternoon for the right-hander, retiring all 3 batters he faced, striking out 1 on 10 pitches thrown. And now in his last 3 relief appearances and 2 innings plus pitched, he's allowed 1 run on 1 hit. This ball is a rocket to right center field. Going back is Dustin Woodcock, and that ball is gone. Jake Hoover launches an opposite field home run to right center. And Lancaster has added to the lead. It is now 7-1 Barnstormers. That ball got out of here in a hurry and just cleared the right center field wall. It's the second extra base hit on the night for Jake Hoover. His 4th home run of the season and 27th run batted in.
Third baseman Trace Lair.
Trace Lair is 1 for 3. With 2 RBIs, a stolen base, and a run scored. Sywin allows the gopher ball, the 2nd of the night, surrendered by the Ducks. And as I was mentioning a little earlier this evening, Lancaster has been pretty quiet in terms of the 4 baggers as of late. But they've flexed their muscles this evening. 1 and 2 to Lair. Barnstormers, after trailing 1-0 in this game after 2.5 innings of play, have scored 7 unanswered runs. They have a 7-1 lead. A 1-2. As a broken bat line drive right back to the mound, and Sywin has it for the second out.
That program back brought to you by Trogues Independent Brewing. Be sure to check out Trogues at the Broken Back Craft Beer Deck at the end of the
So 2 out and nobody on. Back to the top of the order, and Melvin Mercedes, who has had himself a 9 at the plate. 3 for 4 with a pair of doubles, 2 RBIs, and a run scored. He now has 15 doubles and 56 runs batted in this season. From the wind, Sywin's first pitch is taken on the inside corner for a called strike. Sywin is in his first season with the Ducks and first in the Atlantic League, as I was alluding to earlier in this half inning. In his last 3 relief appearances, 2 innings plus, 1 run allowed on 1 hit, a walk and a strikeout. This is his first season with the Ducks and first in the Atlantic League. Prior to coming here to Long Island in 2022, he pitched with the New Jersey Jackals of the Frontier League, going 0-1 in 2 game starts, striking out 4 batters in 6 2/3 innings pitched. 3-1 to Mercedes. Sywin pitched for the Post University Eagles out of the NCAA's Division II Central Atlantic Collegiate Conference in Waterbury, Connecticut, the CACC. The 3-1 pitch is a fly ball to center field. To his right, Deaza is under it and makes the catch to end the inning. Lancaster adds to the lead here in the 8th. Courtesy of a Jake Hoover 1-out solo home run to right center field. For Lancaster, 1 run on 1 hit and nobody left on base. Let's take this game to the top half of the 9th inning from Clipper Magazine Stadium, with Lancaster now out in front by the score of 7-1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Cepeda. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money saving rebates at pseglyny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Tune in for our next Ducks game broadcast tomorrow night, when the Ducks take on the Lancaster Barnstormers at 6:30 p.m. The pregame show will begin 15 minutes prior to first pitch at 6:15. And you can follow all the action right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Live streaming video and audio will be available online at LIDucks.com, Facebook.com/LIDucks, and YouTube.com/DucksBaseball. We move to the top half of the 9th inning. And the Ducks are trailing 7-1. Johnny Marty will bat here as the pinch hitter for Chas Sywin to start the 9th. And he takes ball 1 outside. Barnstormers are 3 outs away from evening up this 3-game midweek series at a victory apiece. 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed. And that evens the count at a ball and a strike. The new pitcher on in relief for Lancaster is the right-hander West Tunnel. 1-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed, and it's 1-2 to Marty. Marty had an RBI fielder's choice last night. The 1-2 is just off the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Marty is playing in game at number 7 overall, hitting 176 with an RBI. A 2-2. This is inside, full count. The Barnstormers pitching staff has tallied 9 strikeouts tonight against a team in the Ducks that have the fewest strikeouts in the Atlantic League offensively. The payoff pitch to Marty is fouled out of play. West Tunnel is making his 31st appearance out of the bullpen for Lancaster. He's 3-0 with a 3.62 ERA. Again, the 3-2 is a broken back ground ball to the left side, cut off by Lair, and he fires across the diamond in time to erase Marty by a step. Score at 5-3. A nice defensive play by Trace Laird, who start at the top of the 9th.
I'll say goodbye to you now. Goodbye.
So it's back to the top of the order, and Phil Caulfield, who is 1 for 4 tonight with a double and a run scored. Tunnel in 32 1/3 innings, has allowed 13 runs on 20 hits, walking 22 and striking out 42. With the opposition hitting just 187 against him. Caulfield is tied up and fouls the first pitch off. West Tunnel is 6'1" and weighs 195 pounds. He's 28 years old from Phoenix, Arizona. And the last pitch for Monclova, peaking at the AAA level in his professional career. One to Caulfield is inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Tunnel on Saturday night against Staten Island here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. Recorded a clean inning out of the bullpen, striking out the side in Lancaster's 4-3 victory. The 1-1 to Caulfield is another broken back ground ball to the right side. It's backhanded by Cordero, and he flips to the pitcher Tunnel covering for out number 2. We have seen a lot of broken bats tonight in this ball game. So the Ducks are down to their final out. As Kevin Watley will make his second plate appearance on the evening. Kevin flied out to right field back in the 7th. Was 0 for 1 as a pinch hitter last night. First pitch. Dots the outside corner for a called strike. Watley appeared in 6 games with Southern Maryland in 2021 and 31 games with Quebec in the Frontier League. Grounded foul, and now the Ducks are down to their final strike of the night. Began this season with the Missoula Paddleheads, a teammate of relief pitcher Rafael Monsione in the Pioneer League. And he did well, hitting .296 with 2 homers and 17 RBIs in 34 games. The Barnstormers are a strike away from their 51st win of the season. And the 0-2 is swung on and missed. And that will end the ball game as West Tunnel has a 1-2-3 top half of the 9th inning. And the Lancaster Barnstormers have evened up this 3-game midweek series at a victory apiece. In the top of the 9th for the Ducks, no runs on no hits. There were no errors and nobody left on base. The final score this evening from Clipper Magazine Stadium in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. It was the Lancaster Barnstormers 7 and the Long Island Ducks 1. Don't go anywhere. The post-game show is next, where we will recap this one and hand out our player of the game honors.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe's got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912. And be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information. Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Mike Moore back with you from Clipper Magazine Stadium in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Welcome to the postgame show. The Lancaster Barnstormers have defeated the Long Island Ducks tonight by the final score of 7-1 as they even up this 3-game midweek series at a victory apiece. A pair of right-handers faced off in this one. Sandy Baez, getting his first start for the Ducks, towed the rubber against Gray Fenter, who came in with an earned run average of 0.90. And the Ducks took a 1-0 lead in the top half of the 3rd inning against Fenter. With 1 out, Phil Caulfield doubled. And that brought up Lou Ford, who hit a slow roller to the left of home plate. Going to his right, fielding on the bare hand off of the mound was Fenter. And the throw to first was dropped by Andretti Cordero and trickled into foul territory. That allowed Caulfield to score all the way from second base. And the official ruling was an infield single for Lou Ford, and Caulfield scoring on the error committed by Andretti Cordero. And the Ducks had a 1-0 lead after 2.5 innings of play. But the Barnstormers answered in the bottom of the 4th, getting even versus Sandy Baez, as Andretti Cordero launched a leadoff opposite field solo home run to right center. His 11th round tripper of the season and 91st run batted in. That made it 1-1. And then Lancaster went ahead for good in the bottom of the 5th. Chris Proctor led off with a double. And then after Sandy Baez had to leave the game due to injury, following a strikeout of Jake Hoover, Tyler Webb came on in relief and struck out Trace Lair looking for the second out, and then was up in the count 0-2 to Melvin Mercedes, but hung a breaking ball that Mercedes pulled into the left field corner for a go-ahead RBI double. That played at Proctor with the lead run. For Mercedes, it was his 14th double of the season and 55th run batted in, and Lancaster had a 2-1 lead. The next batter was Andretti Cordero, and he broke his bat, but lined a single to center field past the reach of Vladimir Frias, scoring Mercedes. For Cordero, it was his second RBI in the ballgame and his team leading 92nd on the season. And the Barnstormers had a 3-1 lead. They added to that advantage, sending 9 batters to the plate in the last of the 7th. And the 2 big hits in that frame, a 2-run single produced by Trace Lair, and then the next batter was Melvin Mercedes, and his second RBI double in as many at-bats gave the Barnstormers a 6-1 lead. Lancaster put the icing on the cake in the 8th, courtesy of a 1-out solo home run to the opposite field in right center just over the wall from Jake Hoover, his second extra base hit in as many at-bats. His 4th home run of the season and 27th run batted in made it 7-1 in favor of Lancaster, and that was the final score in tonight's game. So let's take a look at the final numbers in this ball game for the Lancaster Barnstormers. They finished tonight with 7 runs, 14 hits, 2 errors, and 6 runners left on base. For the Long Island Ducks, 1 run, 8 hits, no errors. They stranded 10. The winning pitcher is going to be Gray Fenter as he improves to 2-0 on the season. Sandy Baez suffers a loss. He falls to 3-3. The time of the game tonight was 3 hours and 18 minutes and was played before a crowd of 2,636 here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. So with the victory, Lancaster back on the winning side as they improve to 51-46 overall and 22-9 in the second half of play. And they are also now 33-19 here at home and have taken 26 of their last 36 games overall. Southern Maryland had their game postponed tonight, so the Barnstormers have opened up a 3-game lead over the first half North Division champion Southern Maryland Blue Crabs for first place in the second half of the North Division standings. The Ducks are back to a game below 500 at 48-49. They're now 12-19 in the second half and 19-30 on the road. The Ducks fall to 4-4 in the month of August, and once again are 10 games behind Lancaster for first place in the second half of the North Division standings. And the Ducks fall to 5-6 now on this season-long 12-game road trip. A victory tomorrow would give them a series triumph over Lancaster and a 6-6 road trip, as the Ducks are continuing a string in which they're playing 21 of 30 games away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. So if they win tomorrow, this road trip goes 6-6. The Ducks went 0-6 on their last road trip to Lexington and Southern Maryland. So they're 5-11 right now, and then they went 1-2 to start this long stretch of road games. So they're 6-14 right now in the stretch of 21 games played on the road and 30 contests overall away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. This long stretch of games away from Central Islip continues to be a bit of a struggle for the Ducks, but they can head home tomorrow night on a positive note if they can come away with a series victory over Lancaster. And this is the 4th leg of the road trip, and the Ducks had a series win against Staten Island in the 2nd leg of the trip, and this now will be the 3rd rubber game that takes place on this 12-game trip. The Ducks lost the rubber games to the Kentucky Wildtail Genomes and Southern Maryland Blue Crabs thus far, hoping to turn that around and take the rubber game tomorrow night and come away with that 6-6 road trip here in Lancaster against the Barnstormers. They'll send right-hander Ryan Meisinger to the mound tomorrow night, 3-2 with a 5.29 earned run average. He'll be opposed by fellow right-hander Eric Manoa Jr., 3-1 with a 3.59 ERA. He is the starting pitcher for the Barnstormers. We'll take one final break, and when we come back, we'll look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League, see what's happening locally in the big leagues, and then wrap this one up from Clipper Magazine Stadium. But before we head to commercial, our player of the game tonight is going to be Lou Ford. as Lou Ford goes 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, one of the infield variety. So congratulations to Lou Ford. He is tonight's player of the game. Back here in just a moment on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is infielder Phil Caulfield, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Mike Moore back with you one final time from Clipper Magazine Stadium in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, where tonight the Lancaster Barnstormers have defeated the Long Island Ducks. 7-1 was the final as they even up this three-game midweek series at a victory apiece. It's time to take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League and see what's happening locally in Major League Baseball as well. 3 games on the docket in the ALPB have been postponed. The Kentucky Wildtail Genomes' second game of their doubleheader against the Lexington Legends has been postponed at Wildtail Field. In Charleston, West Virginia, the Charleston Dirty Birds and York Revolution have also been postponed. And at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland, Southern Maryland's game at home against the High Point Rockers has been postponed. Earlier today at Wildtail Field in Lexington, Kentucky, the Kentucky Wildtail Genomes in 8 innings had a walk-off victory. 4-3 was the final over the Lexington Legends as they were able to complete that game at Wildtail Field. The winning pitcher was Chassin, improving to 2-0. Johnson, the loss, falls to 1-3. And for the Legends, Marshall hit home run number 11. And for the Genomes, Becker hit his 16th home run of the season. And the only other game that is going on in the Atlantic League tonight has gone final. And that was at Caramount Health Park in Gastonia, North Carolina, where the Gastonia Honey Hunters fell to the Staten Island Ferry Hawks. 6-2 was the score. Guance, the win, improves to 3-5. Delgado, the loss, drops to 0-1. And no home runs in that ball game for either ball club. Locally in the big leagues, the Mets complete a 3-game sweep in Flushing. 10-2 is the final over the Cincinnati Reds earlier today at Citi Field. Taijuan Walker improves to 10-3. Zook, the loser, drops to 0-1. Tyler Naquin, home run number 10 in that ball game as the Mets improve to 73-39. And now open up a 7.5 game lead over the Atlanta Braves. 7 in the loss column for first place in the National League East. The Mets continue to roll. They have won 6 in a row in 8 of their last 10. The Braves are playing tonight at Fenway Park and have a 7-4 lead over the Boston Red Sox in the top half of the 9th inning. The Yankees' struggles continue as they fell earlier today at T-Mobile Park to the Seattle Mariners. 4-3 was the final. Murphy picks up the win, improved to 3-0. Abreu, the loss, drops to 2-2. Sewald, his 15th save. Higashioka, his 7th home run for the Pinstripes. Aaron Judge, number 45. Haggerty, his 4th home run for the Mariners. And Carlos Santana hit his 11th home run of the season. So the Yankees have a nice cushion in the American League East. They're at 71-41, 10 games in front of the Toronto Blue Jays, 9 in the loss column. But they're trying to stay close with the Houston Astros for home field advantage throughout the American League postseason. The Astros are at 71-40. So right now the Yankees are a half game behind the Astros for the top spot in terms of home field advantage throughout the American League postseason. The Yankees and Mets are trying to take home field advantage throughout the playoffs in their respective leagues. The Mets are at 73-39, trying to catch the Dodgers, who have won 9 in a row. They're at 76-33. The Mets are 4.5 games behind the Dodgers for home field advantage in terms of the National League postseason. Here tonight, the Lancaster Barnstormers even up this 3-game midweek series at a victory apiece, winning 7-1, scoring 7 unanswered runs en route to the victory. So that sets up the rubber game again tomorrow. Right-hander Ryan Meisinger gets the nod for Long Island, 3-2 with a 5.29 earned run average. He'll be opposed by fellow right-hander Eric Manoa Jr., 3-1 with an ERA of 3.59. We invite you to join us for our next Long Island Ducks game broadcast tomorrow night when the Ducks take on the Lancaster Barnstormers at 6:30 p.m. The pregame show will begin 15 minutes prior to first pitch, and you can follow all the action right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Live streaming video and audio will be available online at laducks.com, facebook.com/LADucks, and youtube.com/DucksBaseball. So that's going to do it for now from Clipper Magazine Stadium here in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Once again, our final score tonight, it was the Lancaster Barnstormers 7 and the Long Island Ducks 1. For our entire crew here at the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, I'm Mike Moore saying thanks so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday evening. The Barnstormers defeat the Ducks 7-1 as we say good night from Clipper Magazine Stadium.